And just like that, we are back and ready for the final day of group play at this 9th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. So the half of the round of 16 is set. Direct entries into the quarterfinals, half of those are set. So the field will be completely solidified by the end of business today as we again have another wonderful weather day. As long as we can avoid the rain, which we've managed to do for most of the tournament. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. My partner, Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the mountain of 3x3. And this is where the picture becomes completely clear. Expect the games today to have an elevated level of intensity and some big-time teams in action. Undefeated Belgium, undefeated Australia. How about the defending champs, Serbia? An exciting Japanese women's team, USA women's team. Oh, my goodness. Who's going to take the crown this year as the previous winners have done, dating back to 2012? United States leading the way, looking for a 4th this time. The Serbians looking for a 7th. Yes, you heard me correctly, a 7th title. The USA trying to become just the 2nd country to win multiple World Cup crowns. We're going to know all the answers to those soon enough as we have reached the hump day, middle point of the tournament. We're going to get you all set for what to expect today, but only after you learn the rules of the game. Class is in session.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Hey, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Top of the morning to you all, wherever you may be watching from. Thank you for joining us for today's broadcast. Again, the last day of group play. Now that you know the rules, you probably want to know the groups in action. So here's Women's Pool B. Here's how it looks. We'll see the women in B and D today, the men in A and C. Women's Pool C action wrapped up yesterday. Your 3 entries. France directly to the quarters. How about Hungary sneaking in there with a 2nd place finish in that group? Not many saw that coming. Spain looking great. Germany as well. They are atop Group D. How about men's Pool A? The Germans are doing their thing too. And a log jam in the middle. This is the group of death, I would say, in the men's competition. Pool B wrapped up yesterday. The USA get the direct ticket straight to the quarters. How about Latvia still riding high? Their only loss was to the Americans. Men's Pool C action on deck today. China. Who saw that happening? Canada and Puerto Rico in the mix.
That in France 0-2. Yikes.
Oh, my goodness. Switzerland, a surprise, straight to the quarters as they win their group yesterday. Who are your top 10 players in the women's competition? Well, Nortje Driesen has that title, but her team is not looking so good, along with Jannes Boonstra. 0-2, the Netherlands. A lot of shocks. You just never know how things are going to play out at this stage. The biggest event in all of 3x3. Here are the biggest players, men's-wise, in 3x3. Dr. Strange, Dejan Majstorovic, Marko Brankovic, will see them featured on a 1-1 Serbian team in action today, as well as many of the other stars of 3x3. Boz, all right, I know you got some thoughts, man. Going into this final day of group play, hyped up, rested well.
Yeah, we rested well, huh?
What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Oh, no, look, this men's pool is a mess, right? Germany has kind of come up in the last few weeks, dating back to the pro circuit, right? And they are on a rise. They throw this pool into a mess. Serbia losing then to Australia made it worse. Better for us, actually, because we get to watch some crazy games and some good implications. I'm looking for Belgium to come out and try to shake some things up today again, so that's a matchup for Australia that I think is a tough one. This Belgium team plays with pace. They play with flow. I've seen more movement from them. Thibaut Vervoorts played very well, especially in that game against Serbia that they narrowly lost. And look, if 2 turnovers on the Belgium end don't happen, they win that game, and Serbia's 0-2. Think about that.
Yeah, that's a fact. Belgium looking good, starting to put things together, coming into this one 1-1. Their opponents are going to be Australia, who dropped to Germany but picked up a massive win over Serbia in their second pool play game. It was a contest that saw Jonah Antonio score 10 points in that contest, knocking down 4 of 7 two-pieces. So a weapon that the Belgians are going to have to worry about. Must-see TV, probably their most lethal shooter, but look out for Dennis Donker as well. Augustinian bringing the size, and VVO bringing everything else. Joshua Davey first out for the Gangaroos. The women's Australia team, my goodness, they are cooking. Shout out to them, 4-0. Allie Wilson is just filling up the stat sheet. They'll be sending their love and support to the guys. Antonio, again with the hot hand.
Yeah, this Australia team is very dangerous. I think they're still grasping at their stride, right? First game they played, they didn't shoot any 2s. Then they face Serbia, and they go bananas from 2. 7 of 12 from range. Stuyth hit 3. Antonio hit 4. Wow. Higgins-Tisha hasn't even been at the top of his game yet. Think about it. Think about the stuff that they can still add. And they beat the #1 team in the world already. Look for this Australia team to come out blazing today.
Well, Belgium has been blazing too as well from beyond the two-point arc. 10 of 26 from distance. 38% in an outdoor sport is dang good, let me tell you. They'll try to bring the sharpshooting into this one. The Gangaroos, 50%, but much less volume. 16 attempts, hitting 8 of those. So they'll get it warmed up for a bit. John Dylan Stuyth. Listen, I didn't mean to get on him, but you remember that yam from Faraj?
How could I forget?
And I just had to say, this gets stitches. And he hit me up on the gram. Was like, come on, boys, don't be doing me like that. I'm sorry, man. I got to call it like I see it.
You do, and that was a great dunk. But Stuyth in that game, again, he had a great game, man. He worked on the inside. He played well, coming from outside the paint, shooting even. He had three 2s, as I mentioned before. The man is just a multifaceted weapon. Who on this Belgian team is going to stop him going to the basket and getting a score?
Well, it's got to be Augustinian. It's going to be one of his most difficult matchups, I think, that he's faced in the last couple of years because, the Aussies don't play very much on the tour. So there's not a lot of a scouting report on the players. But to feel that strength and that size for the very first time, he's got to find a way to wrangle him in. An aggressive player on the glass. He plays above the rim, big-time rebounder. But I think this is the day that Alex Higgins-Tisha is going to break out. We got a glimpse of his bag a couple of days ago, and he's a special player as well. So here we go. It is Pool A getting us started on the final day of group play. 20 games to go. This is game number 1. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, at 3x3 The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, at 3x3 The Mountain. Now that we got that out of the way, to the game we go. Early miss, and VVO will stay in. Donker on the bench. Up top they go to AHT. Higgins-Tisha starts it right. Handoff, turns the corner on Augustinian. Augustinian, we were talking about his matchup with Stuyth, but he's going to have to deal with Higgins-Tisha, too, who's not so much brute force like Stike is. He's more slinky, more tricky, crafty.
He's slinky, and he plays at his own rhythm, and it's a little bit off rhythm even. So it's so hard to figure out when he's going to go up with the Wilson.
There's the up fake. Please don't. Donker made the smart decision and just let Higgins-Tisha have the highlight. Vervoort turns the corner.
Thibault is really, I think, the missing ingredient for this Belgian team, right? He doesn't play with them on the pro circuit, but he comes in with a load of experience, but mainly creating ability, shooting ability, and I like his passing.
Yeah, maybe an underrated passer. Got a quick first step, too. Oh, look at him. He had him lost with the quick move to the bucket, and we'll get the Belgians on the board. Stike now. Oh, Dennis holding on for dear life. Please stop this man. So they're going to try to find that switch as much as they can. Well, either Van Oosterbeek or Donker, if the Aussies, they play it smart.
That's a matchup problem Stike proposes, though, because he can drive from the outside as well as from the post. He's so big, so strong. Like, how are VBO and Donker are going to try to get a hand on him?
Quick release, off the mark, up fake, where you going? Kicks it out, must-see TV, halfway down and out. Got a whistle on the baseline there. That's a foul green, second on them to match Belgium's.
Look at the Australian women in the crowd supporting their men. I like that. That's one thing that's cool about the World Cup, right? Different gender teams coming in to support their countrymen.
Oh, yeah. I see them right behind us. Gang, gang. Donker will substitute. Vervoort will come in. Antonio. Hands it off. Higgins-Tisha. Oh, that's good defense there from Van Oosterbeek.
Yeah,
that's a winning possession. This is what he does.
Yeah, and if you have to kind of put one thing on Australia that they can improve upon, hey, turn it over 8 times per game, and Higgins-Tisha, 4 turnovers per game in their first 2 games.
Gets a little loose with that rock sometimes, but people tend to forget that this collection of Australian players is still very new to 3x3. They played at the Asia Cup this year, 1 gold, played at the Champions Cup, 1 bronze, picked up a big win over the United States, the same 4 that are playing here. Pushed Serbia to the limit, lost by 1. So they're picking it up quickly, but still a lot of learning to do. Augustinian gets called for that foul. This game officiated by Alex Talasainen and Brigitte Chimay-Koshkutu, as Donker will make a substitution in. Here we go. Higgins-Tisha. Uh-oh. That's an offensive foul, and Van Oosterbeek is down. Holding the shoulder. See exactly what happened there. Oh, he just ran into that Davey screen.
Davies is a strong dude, so I'm sure that hurts.
It's a brick wall. VBO will slowly make its way to the court. He's experiencing some neck pain, shoulder pain.
Let's hope BVO's all right. He's the emotional heart of this Belgian team, right? He always brings the fire. He always brings the fight. And I think, again, a 3x3 team needs all these pieces. They need a brain. They need a heart. And I think he's the heart.
I like that. Brain and heart. Yeah, they need some energy, too. Donker bringing that. Knocking down the 2-piece. Davey. Uh-oh. Higgins-Tisha on the baseline. Lost the handle on it. Foul on the way up. Saw some incredible individual performances yesterday. When you think about Ryo Ozawa and what he's doing atop the scoring charts, Dylan Travis's play for the United States yesterday, unreal. And of course, Allie Wilson. Another big game, a couple of big games for her. Davey, no good. Stike. Oh, misses it from deep. Out of bounds to go. Every game today is a big one. Teams jousting for a top 3 spot in the group. You really want that 1 seed and that direct ticket to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, especially playing on this day, that means an extra day of rest. Think about it. If you play today and you get to the round of 16, you have to play again tomorrow. Whoa.
Alex Higgins-Tisha, bag work. Bag work. Vervoordt played great defense in that possession. But sometimes good defense, better offense. Prime example.
I like the free range they're giving Alex Higgins-Tisha. The man is crafty.
Special talent. Stands about 6'7". Not quick enough to keep up with Vervoordt, but Vervoordt will miss the layup. Uh-oh. VBO. He holds his ground again. Van Oosterbeek is built different. I'm convinced. He's played better interior defense on Stuyth and Higgins-Tisha than any other player on the Belgian team.
No, agreed. And he knows when to get into their body, right? On the second bump, you can see him take a step back, and then he steps into Stuyth as he takes a shot.
They are punishing him, running him around screens, and man, he is tough as nails. Donker already with a 2-piece in his pocket. He wants another one. That one comes up shy. Alex Higgins-Tisha will get it cleared himself. Oh, double team. Forced to give it up. Jonah. He's going to pull up mid-range. That won't go, but it finds its way back to him. Oh, craftiness. So beautiful drop step from Antonio.
Hit him with the okey doke. Up, step, under. Free layup.
No free layups for Belgium. That's because of the foul from AHT. 4 apiece and 4 apiece. Fouls and points as we head into our first media timeout. Game 1 of the day. A competitive one.
Most definitely. And look, Donkor's hit it too. Belgium is obviously going to look to get him going from distance. Him and Thibault. Both of them have had a double-figure points output already this tournament. 10 points for Donkor in their first game against Madagascar, or Serbia, I mean. No, Vervoordt was the one with 10 points against Serbia. Apologies. But Donkor hit 10 points as well. You never know where it's coming from with this Belgian team. That's the point I'm trying to make here.
Versatility, yes. Interchangeability. As great as Van Oosterbeek's defense is, there's not a lot of concerns about what he's going to do to you offensively.
Well.
Unless, right, when he played in the World Tour, he scored 10 in the game. But,
yes.
I mean, that was
an outlier.
Yes, an anomaly. Unless he does it again. Uh-oh. Casper floating and smashing.
And the mental mistake afterwards. Australia turned it over, stepping on the line.
Good sequence here for Belgium. Augustinian going to the top floor and finishing with the bang. Has Belgium in front by 1. Vort. No, rolls off. Stuyth with the rebound. Stuyth. Man, oh, whoa. Man, it's like a freight train. It's like a freight train coming at you.
Yeah, Vervoort's going to be bruised, or VVO is going to be bruised tomorrow. But catching that Stuyth's shoulder time and time again, that's going to hurt.
Stuyth is like 3x3's version of Antetokounmpo. I mean, look. I mean, from his frame to how aggressive he attacks the rim, the length.
He's got some boulders for shoulders.
That's what I'm saying, man. You just start praying. Wait a minute, got a lane violation, it appears. Yes, it is. Stuyth will get another try here at the strike. Stuyth, yes. Vervoordt now, oh. Turn Stuyth all in a circle. The menace is off. Augustinian up top. Donker is going to set up Vervoordt. Trying to get in rhythm is Vervoordt. He has not found it yet. He is off beat.
Against Serbia, it took him to the end of the game. He had 3 points going into the last 2 minutes.
Uh-oh. Donker with the headsy. He just glitched him right here. Stife, no chance. And then, that's a definite shot on the side of the face.
Hit him in the forehead. Donker's so quick, though, when he has that shot threat, right? Now he's the threat of him shooting from range. He already hit a 2. They have to respect his shot. Then he can get by you and get easy layups.
Donker hadn't had the 2-piece going in this one. He does not contribute from the charity stripe either. Couple of 1-and-1 squads. Gunning it out. Game number 1. VV. Oh, no. Short range, misses it. Can he hold Higgins Tisha down again? He does it. He continues to survive possession after possession in the post. Donker, reward the man. Reward the man. Thank you. VVO with a scope. Antonio, 2 to go. Payet with the foul.
We've talked about the Belgian shooters, but Antonio is a lethal weapon from range. 4 2s in that huge upset victory over Serbia. Look at the stroke.
And he got fouled a few times. Vervoort was hugging him on the way down. But Antonio, you're right. He's the lethal shooter on the Kangaroos. Good balance of talent on this team. The defense is there too. It'll be Belgian ball. They won't have much time, but if there's any man that can hit one of these, it is must-see TV, Vervoort. We'll see if vintage Vervoort shows itself. Late in the shot clock, no, can't get it. VVO, also, no. Uh-oh. Antonio, got to get a hand up on him. That's a 4th shot right there. Good defensive stand from the Belgians. Augustinian with it cleared. Quickly over right. VVO. Up top. The Ghost. To must-see TV. Back to Augustinian. You cannot come that lazily to the rim.
That was careless.
Not with Stifler. Augustinian's got to go up strong with that. And that time Van Oosterbeek gets called for the foul. It's the 7th on Belgium, so Stijf will go to the line.
Easily got that off the glass, but look, the fight in the post and the way Van Oosterbeek is approaching it, if you post up, you want to be the first one to create contact so you have control. VVO is grabbing that control from you by being very physical, by controlling the pace of where you dribble, by controlling when he's in contact with you. It's an artwork, man, actually.
Well, he's got the lower center of gravity, leverage. He's winning the leverage game. And frustrated, both Stijf and Higgins Tisha in the post some. Although that does lead to the free throw line and a 10-7 Australian lead. Donker, 2 ball. No, comes up bashful. Not enough on it. Vervoort will come in.
Both Donker and Vervoort not hitting their stride yet from range. And Belgium needs it.
Stijf getting to the baseline. Augustinian. Good defense.
Belgium has done a good job stifling Stijf.
I would say so. I don't know. Stijf's numbers in this game, not too bad.
Not too bad, but he's been stopped on a few possessions, both by VVO and Casper.
Oh, that's a... All right, well, no, yeah, point remains. Stifling Stijf stands true. 3 points for him. And our second media timeout. 10-7. Aussies.
I think Belgium so far have found a decent balance. I think they can do a little bit better of a job of working between 1s and 2s. I think Australia, as a team, they're inexperienced, so the screening game for Belgium should provide them with open looks at the basket. Casper, careless enough to get blocked on their last attempt. they've shot a lot of twos. I need them to go into that pick and roll more, try to get a couple of easy looks, get your rhythm, and then start shooting.
As the great Charles Barkley once said, when you live by the two, you die by the two. And sometimes you see that with the Belgians. They get a little trigger happy. Donker will try to take advantage of the lane. Donker, one of the quickest off-the-dribble players in the league. Bavort lets Antonio get one up. Whistle on the inside.
And the fouls are going to start to matter here. Belgium picks up their 8th, 2 free throws coming up for Higgins-Titsha.
Bavort unhappy, felt like he was fouled that last possession. He'll get refocused as Higgins-Titsha locks in on his free throw attempt. He will connect and extend Australia's lead to 3. One more to come. And AHT, money. Donker gets out of there with the quickness. Jab step. Oh, lay something. Beautiful finish from Alex Higgins-Titsha.
Man, the way he created that contact, hung in the air, and finished on the left side of the rim with his right hand. That was incredible.
Driving again, and an incredible make from AHT. Momentum firmly in Australia's favor. The ball fake, where are you going? And then the tip, 14-11, or 15-10 rather. Bavort as he step back, they need one. His 2 goes begging. Donker out to Augustinian, back out to Donker, back over to Casper. His 2 also off iron, fouled by Alex Higgins-Titsha, but that's about the only thing that he's done. This dude's bag is unique, bespoke even. You ain't gonna find that at H&M.
You start calling him origami because he's real crafty.
Oh my goodness, how does he even get that to go?
I don't know, man. Look, the guy plays at his own pace. I mentioned this before. He's herky-jerky. He's off rhythm. He's very hard to get a grasp on as a defender. It's beautiful to watch.
It's majestic. 2:40 to go. Exactly how we expected day 4 to begin. 2 very talented teams in a pretty close game for the most part. Australia here in the last minute or so have started to pull away here. 5-point advantage as the Belgians get refueled.
Yeah, the scary thing about this Australia team is, again, because they don't have a lot of 3x3 rhythm, you're only going to see them get better throughout the tournament.
I've only seen them get better from their opening tournament at the Asia Cup. From the Asia Cup to the Champions Cup, this team has certainly taken some big strides. Bavort, yes. And Bavort, yes, again. Only a 3-point difference. Both teams in the penalty, by the way, with 8 fouls. That's an offensive. No free throws, but a turnover.
Oh, I think Stipe got pushed a little bit into that foul.
That's what his argument was, but it's too late now. Call is the call. Donker with Antonio defending. VBO, must-see TV. Going left, pass is just out of reach of Van Oosterwijk.
Never count this Belgium team out, as they were down 9-16 versus Serbia and came all the way back. Ended up losing it by 1, but I don't think they have the chemistry on point in this game. The shooting's not going, and the pick and roll game's now failing a little bit. Defensively, I think they give up a lot to this Australia team too.
The assassin, Antonio, with a big 2. They got the Belgians drowsy now against the ropes. 2 minutes to play. They need a big play in a major way, and Bavort will miss it again. Belgium, who had been shooting the 2 great, have fallen flat in this one. And now they got that man with the rock again. Uh-oh. Antonio, not that time. Quickly out to Donker. Donker gets some space, and the stroke is still broke.
This is the same thing we've seen from them on the pro circuit. They play well, they hit twos. If they don't hit twos, it means they're done. They don't win.
Stife turn around when I'm talking to you. Mid-range makes it a 6-point game, and they give Vervoort a layup. Technical foul on Australia.
Technical in itself isn't the problem, even though that gives Belgium 1 free throw. It's the fact that it's now their 10th foul, which means next defensive foul, Belgium is at the free throw line for 2, and they get possession back. That's a place you never want to be in.
Which gives them gives Belgium life, even down by now 4 here late, with the Kangaroos in the double penalty. Now they want a timeout. Playing at altitude late in the game. It's when you got to dig deep to make the smart plays mentally.
And that's difficult because you're tired. You're seeing double. You don't know where you are. Your breath is gone. At least the air isn't as dry as it was last week. It's a little humid out here, but still, look, for Belgium, at this point, you're going to have to keep trying to go get some ones and maybe hit a 2, right? You want to go draw fouls. So go to the basket, try to see if you can create that contact instead of falling in love with the 2 again.
Minute 28. Let's see if they employ that strategy. Stife. Antonio. Whoa. I'm not crazy about them drawing up that play for 2. But it works out in that Van Oosterbeek gets contact on Antonio while he was letting it go. And don't look now, but Belgium also with 9 fouls. And Australia, more importantly, just a possession away for winning this game. Point game. Kangaroos, 2014.
Technical foul. Higgins Ticha, again with that delay of game. We've seen him do it a couple times. Taps the ball away here. That's just dumb, like that. This is a rookie mistake. And these guys, you could consider them rookies still, even though they're very talented. You just let that ball and leave it alone. Don't get a technical. This is all just in favor of Belgium's momentum, even though you just grabbed it with the 20th point.
Possession up top, Belgium. Augustinian drops it off. Vervoort will find Augustinian, but he can't squeeze it. This game is very likely going to be over. Stife will miss it. Now he finishes with an exclamation punch. 2 hands for safety. How about this Kangaroos? Big win for Australia over Belgium as they improve to 2-1 on the tournament, dropping Belgium to 1-2.
Wow. Look, what a game. These guys are extremely talented. They get the game going with some one-on-ones. Belgium actually got some good stops to start the game. And the long-range shots started falling, and Belgium in danger of not making it out of the pool.
The X factor, I think, was Antonio's shoot. You know, and again, the balance with Alex Higgins-Ticha being the most dynamic of the quartet. Stife bringing that power, that rebounding, that defense. Davey as well, not to leave him out, but he's more of the utility guy.
Yeah.
But again, it is that combination, perfect. The way they play, impressive indeed.
Think about how this pool is going to shake up. Belgium now at 1-2, they still face Germany. That might be it for them. Australia and Serbia. Australia now, of course, at 2-1. Germany's at 2-0. Serbia still has to play Germany. There's so many things that can happen in this pool with Belgium. Ooh, this is tough. I don't know if they're going to get out of this one.
Yeah, It don't look good.
It does not, especially as Australia still has Madagascar, and I don't want to count out Madagascar, but they have not looked good at all.
No, Madagascar, it would be a major shock for them to come out on top, and especially even the next game, because Madagascar and Serbia are on deck in Pool A action. But enjoy the highlights from game number 1. There was a whole bunch of them as the Kangaroos emerged victorious. Coming up again in just a minute, Madagascar and Serbia will take center stage as we get into day 4's group play action.
Coming up next, we got another game in the men's tournament, and we got Team Madagascar versus Team Serbia. And now, representing Madagascar, number 15.
All righty, here we go. Game number 2 of the day. We stay in Group A. Madagascar have come mad far to get to this Mongolia World Cup. They're hoping that it doesn't end here and now. A loss here would put them at 0-3 and absolutely 0 chances of advancing in this tournament. They just happen to be going up against the 2-time defending champs, Serbia. I don't have to tell y'all that they are the heaviest underdog. The heaviest underdog that you can imagine in a game like this. But we do know that there is that glimmer of hope with Ely and Livio, along with Alpha and Anthony, the 2 bigs. But really, this team is centered around the guard play. If they have the games of their lives,
they need to have the games of their lives.
If they have the games of their lives, Boz, do they have a chance?
If Ellie and Livio have shown in the past that if they have the games of their lives, that they can beat anybody, but they have underwhelmed so far. Ellie at 4 points per game, Livio only at 2 points per game. I don't know, that's not good. But Serbia, look, I don't know if they played all that well either.
No, for Madagascar, they just didn't come out with the right energy. They didn't. For me, it didn't look like they wanted to be there. They didn't believe they could win, and that's not a characteristic that you usually see from Madagascar. For Serbia, their leading scorer, Nemanja Barac, believe it or not.
You know what that tells me? That the pick and roll game's working and nothing else.
Yes, Barac is putting together a pretty special tournament so far for a Serbian team that, as Boz mentioned, haven't been as sharp. 1-1 record coming into this contest. They lost to that Kangaroo team that we just saw pick up another win over Belgium. So they'll look to get back to the winning ways and add another gold medal to their already record 6 in the trophy cabinet.
Looking at the stats, it comes down to the shooters, right? Barac hits 2 for 2 from 2, and to improve his scores on the day. Outside of that crazy dunk, by the way, which we still have to mention one more time, when he almost took Stites' head off. But look, Dejan Majstorovic, best shooter of all time in 3x3, leading scorer on the pro circuit, most decorated player ever, 1 of 9 from 2. That is not good enough. Stahina Stojic, your #1 player in the world, one of the best guards ever in 3x3. Dynamic, can dunk it. He showed that 1 of 4 from 2.
As a team, 5 of 19.
That is
nobody
not good enough.
No, not with Serbia, but they do convert inside the arc at a pretty high clip. They're efficient there, 76%, and they have not missed a free throw. Those are the small things that Serbia does that allows them to win games. They've had an issue with turnovers this year. You don't like to see that number hovering around 6. They're about 5.5 this tournament so far. They usually do a better job of taking care of the Wilson. We're going to see what they can do here against Madagascar. A David versus Goliath kind of confrontation here for game number 2 of the day. Doc Strange attacking, and oh boy, he should have put that down.
Yeah, Arnaud got in the way though.
I wasn't even ready for him to do something like that anyway. It almost was worth talking about. They do convert. Barac couldn't get the score. Anthony, straight up Broadway with the yam. And Strahinja getting tricky with it, the sorcerer supreme. Ely got to hit those. Those are the opportunities that, you know, if Madagascar can connect, they're going to make this a competitive game. But another look at the streak to the rack, showing no fear with the Serbians in front. Arnaud on the line with one upcoming. Oh, dime time. This is, you know, systematic approach. Serbia, they don't deter from it.
They have, they've had their system in place for years, right? They play slow, they play methodical, they're ball screen heavy. They have the creators with Stojic, but even Brankovic to work off of that, the shooter and Majstorovic to work around them, although he hasn't been hitting his shots. Stojic is now, here's what you see, ball screen, a big run out, Brankovic with a miss though.
Easy rebound for Majstorovic and gets a late whistle. The Madagascar women's team trying to send the fellas some love. Can you imagine if they won this game? I don't care what happens the rest of this tournament.
That's the upset of the tournament.
It would be the upset of the tournament. But it's highly unlikely. Hope I'm not sounding too negative. Any team that steps between the lines has a chance, but we've seen.
This is a first seed coming in against a 20th seed.
Right.
So I understand where you're coming from.
Is what it is, right? Barac with the defense, deals it over to the Maestro. Quick and efficient. 5-1 start for Serbia. There's some action from Madagascar. Livio getting the score. Barac drives and kicks. Majstorovic, Payet. The Maestro will advance the lead. Nice delivery to Arnaud, and he will draw the whistle.
If the score continues this way, this is a good game for Serbia to get rhythm, especially with Dejan Majstorovic, right? They need to get him shooting. They need to get him confident. When he is shooting well, he can hit the two at a 50% clip. He's at 11.
Well, Madagascar are at 3 right now. 4-point deficit. Minute and a half in. Ladies action coming up next. Japan and United States. Barac getting bouncy. Nice adjustment at the rim to convert that layup.
The man's a leaper. He's next to being really strong. He's got good hands. He's crafty, but he can jump.
He's the Serbian George Clooney with muscles. Nemanja Barac on the bench now, looking on. Y'all know y'all see the similarity. Strange extends and yams it on Arnaud, or Anthony. Ely, no. The doctor has that one broken up. But the world #1, you can tell that he's feeling good. Dr. Strange, welcome to his office.
The extension with the left arm even. Oh, he's a right-handed player. That's tough.
He's an unorthodox player. That's why he's so tough to stop.
Yeah, agreed. He's slinky. He's got some step-through moves. He'll switch hands on you, but it's the leaping ability to me. He can hang in the air and then do whatever he wants with the Wilson and come out with a score.
Arnaud got the step, and that is not a smart foul by Strahinja. Usually you'll see him let that bucket go and start some transition offense, but instead he decided to reach in the cookie jar. Clearly across the wrist, Arnaud powers through and can pull Madagascar within 4. And that's exactly what we got, a 2-possession lead for Serbia. Majstorovic. Smothered. Barac, the leading scorer, wants some more. Grazes the iron. Maestro and Strahinja will get him reset. Oh, Barac, did you see how he's holding Livio off?
He's holding the shopping bag. Put his arm on him and that's it.
Didn't even feel him there. Ball screen from Barac. Dime time. Oh, they getting fancy out here now. Serbia putting on a show. Livio, sidestep. Good defense there from Doc Strange. Strahinja. Oh, that is easy breezy.
Yeah, Serbia's cruising right now. Madagascar struggling mainly because Eli and Livio have not gotten any looks from two.
Shout out to my guy Luciano out there in Serbia. Just celebrated his 43rd birthday. I'm sure he's watching on, hoping for a Serbian win. 11-5, so far so good for Serbia.
Yeah, they're clicking. Look, they've got their attack towards the basket going. The ball screen's working. Barac is finishing at a high rate. Even Brankovic with the beautiful passes that he's throwing around. The man's such an underrated passer, right?
Yeah.
He's got the great court vision. You don't see Brankovic shine in a lot of games, right? You don't really notice he's there sometimes, but he does all the little things. He's one of the best role players in the world. I think you even mentioned him on our podcast.
Yeah, one of the best role players of all time. On the top 10 scoring list and routinely atop the key assist list. I think he just got another one. Majstorovic with that two-piece makes it 13-5. Barac is the newest member of the Serbian national team, and he's been on the squad for a few years now, playing amongst legends.
I don't think he should be considered a legend himself at
I
this
think
point.
so too. Yeah, he's very close.
Yeah. Did you see that pass attempt though?
Yeah.
He put some sauce on that.
That's Brankila. This is what he does. Doc Strange turn the corner, stop showing out. Oh, Doc, he got a different look in his eyes. Majstorovic, straight money.
And this is scary for other teams. Serbia is in rhythm.
Maestro can't get it. They'll get it up to Ely. Ely getting in the paint. He'll get that shot to fall. Doc Strange doing it again. Oh, Arnaud. That pass saved his life. That pass saved his life. Barac leaning in, and that won't go, but he does draw the foul.
Yeah, you're right. Strange had a chance there. We would have been writing an obituary for Arnaud.
This is vintage Doc Strange. Don't you turn your back on me. Give me a couple looks at that nastiness. 16-7. Serbia have hit their stride with 5:46 left. I don't know if this goes the limit. I don't know. Barac will miss the free throw. Madagascar, who have not played poorly and will not go away. Nice stroke there from Ely. Gets him within 7. Now Brankila, he wants to score some. Not one, but two. Livio swings it. Ely. Oh, that's a great defensive play there from Brankila. Now Ely will lean in. No bucket. Doc Strange. Cleared. Lofted. Light work. Serbia are running away with this. They are a possession away from putting this game on ice. And we still got 5 minutes to play. Doc Strange, you didn't learn the first time. He didn't learn the first time. This is the first time he came in the DMs. I said no. And denied the second as well.
Foul call on that second one, but the long arms of the law. Dr. Strange.
Now Doc up top. Doc Strange up to the maestro who has composed a symphony of string music. I think he's found his shot again. Serbia 21-9 obliteration of Madagascar, respectfully. But my goodness, this game was a highlight reel for the Serbians, and everybody got a piece of it. Different strokes for different folks. Doc Strange was operating. Maestro was on a shooting streak from outside. Barac, Beaston, and Bankovic setting the table like he always has. And that's how you win a game, 21-9.
Agreed. And look, the scary thing for the field is Serbia is now hitting their stride, right? This was a game in which they could kind of experiment with their offense, see who had it going, get the shots up just to get some rhythm. And this team, when they're clicking like that, they're still, and I say still, they come in as a #1 seed. They're still the best team in the world today.
When they play like that, there's no debate. I mean, that's the quickest finish that we've seen all tournament. So a few more looks at those highlights. Now we get ready for the women's competition. This one could be a good one. Japan and United States. We'll get you set up for that one here in a minute. But thanks to that quick win from Serbia, we'll have a couple of minutes rest before we get to that next contest. Well, now we get a clash of the Titans. Contrasting styles. Japan, speed demons. The United States bringing the power, the strength, the aggression, the swag. And both of their strategies have worked out well with 2-0 starts in the group. This game, Bonds, this is going to decide the 1 seed, I would say.
It's a Titan and a Gundam. I don't know what you know what that means, but it's all
I know what a
good.
Titan is. You
Look,
tell me what's a Gundam. Tell me what that
Gundam
is.
is a big robot, a Japanese robot that you get into to fight.
Man, ain't nothing about this Japan team big.
No, they play wonderful, though. It's a clash of styles, this one.
Yes.
It's very much a clash of styles. This Japan team plays at such a high pace. They try to race you to scores. They got the shooting ability. They've got 9 twos knocked down, and they're going to try to make this a sprint. Oh, my goodness. I think even at this size, their rebounding has been pretty good. Their defense has been pretty physical. And look, their strength is, and you know what it is, shooting twos from the 45-degree angle.
And all of them have that unique release.
The two-hander.
But it's a quick release. They get it off, and not only do they get it off, they knock it down. They shoot a high volume of twos. They play at an accelerated pace. Takahashi, Miyashita, Katsura, really from the outside in. That's where their attack begins. And we will see how they fare against the mighty red, white, and blue.
Yeah, and this is a way differently constructed team. USA does not shoot a lot of twos, right? They only have 1 knockdown on the tournament. But they're strong, they're athletic, they're tall. And Sarah Strong is just incredible, man. The way she can create her own offense with her strength, her size, her athleticism is just incredible. The footwork to go with that, to get these many scores, she's at 9.5 points per.
That's ridiculous. In a sprint to 21 points, 9 points per game. That's the equivalent of a 5-on-5 player averaging like 40, 45 a game. And that is what Sarah Strong has been contributing to this United States team. And ain't just her, though. Michaela Williams, Sahara Williams been balling, and Morgan Molly, too, stepping up as a nice role player. And Glue Gal on the ladies in blue.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see which style will impose, right? I watched the video on FIBA 3x3's Instagram account today where the coach for the United States said, hey, we've played them in the past, right, in the youth leagues. We played them in the Nations League. It was a Japan lead first, USA grasped control of those games late, but they were very close, 21-20, 21-19 types of games where Japan raced out and just kind of lost balance at the end of the game, couldn't get enough shots to go, and USA imposed their will down the stretch.
Now, Takahashi, if you saw those numbers, we were just gushing over Sarah Strong's. Takahashi averaged 9.5 per for Japan. So Japan converted on only 9 of 28 attempts inside the arc. That's a frigid 32%. United States, surprisingly, not that much better. 50% from 1. Usually you want to be a little bit more efficient than that, especially when they're shooting it at 1 for 16 from 2. So I think this is going to be a very interesting game. Japan, 33% from long range. That's been all the difference for them.
Yeah, in the case of Japan, has been a race for USA. It was their defense that showed, right? Against the Netherlands, a 15-11 score. That is very low.
Yes, but a stunner. That was the shock of day one. Remember we discussed that on 3x3 overtime for Japan to get that win over the Netherlands, who have their backs against the wall coming into the day, but they got the coach back at least, so we'll see them a bit later. Now the time for talk is up. For them, at least.
Yeah, not for us.
For us,
we're just starting.
It goes on and on and on and on.
See, I won.
What?
I talked to Vince before this today, and I said it wouldn't take you less than 3 games to start singing.
Shout out Vince Chang.
Yep.
What kind of bet did you make for that one?
Just a handshake bet.
You two in your secret conversation. I'm watching you.
You're in the same group app.
Oh,
Don't reach your phone.
Michaela Williams to Sahara. She will not get it. Sarah will dish it off, and Sahara will finish it off. That 2 ball is going up. You knew that was going to be the case. Speed versus power. Contrasting styles. I'm Kyle Montgomery, 3x3 The Voice. He's Boz Rosendahl, 3x3 The Mountain on the mic, narrating from start to finish. Ooh, dime. Sarah Strong will finish what she started. Good for 9 a game. Japan will find it difficult stopping her, that's for sure. 2-ball, there it goes. There it goes, Miyashita connecting from the deep end. Pass on the inside. Great kick out to Strong. She's good on the inside and outside.
She can shoot it too? That is just unfair.
My goodness.
I hadn't seen this from her.
She's like a cinnamon roll. Good on the inside and the outside. And the defense is there as well. 5-2. Takahashi, the leading bucket getter for Japan. And she will add one. Putting the Japanese within 2. Oh, Sahara with a big girl move on the inside. Can't convert it. USA defending champions. Don't forget it, from 2023. Olympic medalists taking a gold in Tokyo and a bronze in France. They have been the standard, the golden standard in women's 3x3. Make no mistake about it. Just as we talk about Serbia in the men's competition, you speak the same way about the USA women. 8:27 on the game clock.
The most incredible thing for USA is that it's been multiple different iterations of that team winning those medals, right? For Serbia, you know, Majstorovic is a part of 6 of those, or 5 of those 6 World Cup wins. For USA, it's been different names. Lene Harper, just to name one, Haley Van Lith. Lene's here, by the way. Did you know?
No, I didn't know Lene was here.
I saw her in the hotel.
Chi-Town, stand up. But you're right. But that speaks to USA basketball, right?
Yeah.
The leadership in selecting these talented rosters.
The talent in the country overall.
And that too, and the just overwhelming talent in the country. Molly. She couldn't pop that one from deep. Strong will track it down. Sahara. Drop step. Too strong. Pace from Japan a little bit slower. I don't think that bodes well for them to allow the United States to dictate the pace. They got to keep them running, keep them moving.
Yeah, but I think they're a little bit intimidated under the basket by the size and the athleticism of the States. USA has also dominated the rebound game. Mind you, Japan almost tied the Netherlands, also a very tall team, in rebounds in their victory over them.
I think they're just quicker to the ball many times. And Sarah Strong, her second block of the game. Michaela Williams, she will clean up her own mess. 6-3 contest. USA, nearly 2 minutes in. Substitution will be made. Strong will get a rest. And Sahara will come in.
I don't see Japan cutting off the ball as much as we have seen them do that a couple of days ago in those first 2 games, right? Again, like you mentioned, the pace of the game favors the United States right now.
So does the score, but the speed, that belongs to Japan. They got a need for speed. Right now, they trail by 2. Molly, drop step, Takahashi, Tokyo drift, feel the breeze. Japan within 1.
Takahashi is so fast, man. Look, to be able to finish at that size after being that speedy is incredible. Look at this. 2 quick steps, one hand only, lets that ball go very early, but it's right on the mark.
I imagine her saying, wee, when she made that shot just then. Sahara Williams down there, dogging. Takahashi going left. Quick drive. Man, too fast for her own good. Layup missed right in front of the rim. Strong kicks it out. Good ball movement. Better defense. The hustle leads to blue. They got to clear it, though. They didn't. They didn't clear it.
That was a quick transition from USA. Just a little bit too quick, though.
There's the hustle to save it. Nobody in her color jerseys were there, but USA, they will wake back up, convert an easy score. Drive, kick, got a good look. Doesn't count, but so far, Japan have shown an ability to break down this USA defense. You know, when they put the ball on the floor and penetrate.
USA, like, they still play a little bit of help side, right? They draw the defense in just a little bit. And I think for Japan, that's going to lead to open shots. Drive and kick, drive and kick. Rely on your speed to get those looks, not individual creation.
Molly, this girl's a player too. Don't forget about her. 10-5. The last couple 2 attempts from Japan have gone begging. Gotten the looks, but have not converted. They trail 10-5 heading into the first break of this game. Third game of the day. Serbia winners, Australia winners in the men's competition, Group A action. We'll see the ladies in B and D throughout the course of this day, and the men in A and C. In case you didn't know, this is the last day of group play, y'all. This is it. The medal, well, the elimination rounds are going to be set, the last 16, the quarterfinals, and we're going to see this competition really ramp into high gear on this final day of group play. I'm the voice, Kyle Montgomery. Boz Rosendahl here with me as we get back to it. Sahara Williams got her Rosendahl here with me as we get back to it. Sahara Williams got her cookies took. Takahashi now. Pass strong. Catch me if you can. You can't.
Both Takahashis are so fast. Miku too now.
Ooh, ball fake, yes. Molly wants another one. High arc, no good. Takahashi will get it back. Takahashi, vroom, missed it.
These are the looks Japan is going to have to convert if they want to get a W, because USA is going to keep going. They're strong, and she's got it going on right now.
It's less variance with USA's system, right?
Yes.
You can getting it to strong or whoever they want to get it to inside is going to be a lot more dependable than Japan shooting a bunch of twos.
In this game for sure. In every game, but in this game for sure, because there's nobody stopping strong on Japan. Absolutely not.
Now, it's a totally different story if Japan are hitting those twos, because then they speed the USA up.
Yes.
But like you said, which team will impose their style, their will? That has been the USA so far. 12-6. Takahashi. Got to do something. Miyashita shoots it. Out of bounds it'll go.
Yeah, Japan's missing a lot of looks from two. This one, of course, a forced shot at the end of the shot clock. But the open looks for Takahashi, Katsura, they have not gone down.
Sahara, Michaela, excuse me. She will drive in, and the USA lead continues to expand. All dime time. Nice setup to Miyashita from Takahashi. Mali, quick step, nobody home, leave a message at the beat. 14-7. And now Japan, Miyashita misses that layup. We haven't seen much of that pick and slip game from Japan. They start to go to it now.
I think it's a good adjustment. You can't hit twos. The speed's working, but you've missed some layups. Why not go to the pick and roll game? USA's selling out on those twos, so it's going to lead to some easy looks. But again, you have not seen Japan convert the easy looks. Still smiles on their faces. I like that. They got good energy in the squad. But if you want to get a win against a team like this, you need to hit the shots. You need to make the layups that you get. Another miss, though.
There. They cannot buy a bucket right now, Japan. And still trying to figure out how in the heck do they stop this American attack.
Well, that's a stop. 3 in the key.
They'll gladly accept it. Looking at a 7-point deficit. Backdoor cut. Fast enough to track it down. Katsura, 2-ball. No, long rebound. Saved. Oh, great play. Got a shot clock malfunction here, or a scoreboard malfunction. So that'll be, that's a fortunate occurrence here for Japan, who need, they need to recharge. So
You need to catch your breath after running all that much.
the only problem with that is the USA are also recharging.
Yeah, they haven't moved around as much, I'll tell you that. Japan is tippy-toe running the whole time. USA is out there just posting up. But look, again, so far credits to the USA, though, because what I've seen from them is I've seen contests. Contests on the twos that Japan gets. Even if their defense draws in, they are going to get you at least a hand, 2 hands up maybe, to draw your attention away from the basket, to get you a little bit scared maybe while you're going up for that two. And Japan has not knocked them down at all. Only 1-2 made, and that one coming at the hands of Miyashita. That's not enough if you want to get a W against a USA team like this.
But when you look at the score at 8-14, it's a 3-possession game.
With Japan's ability to shoot, they're never out of
That's
the game.
exactly what I was going to say.
They're absolutely not out of this, but the way it's going so far, first they got open looks, those missed. Now they're getting contested looks, those miss as well. I'm curious to see what they're going to change in this timeout, or at least this break, to kind of draw up a new game plan for these last 5 minutes, or 4 minutes and 27 seconds.
Well, they got the specialist on working on this technical issue that we've got. We've had a packed house all week here, and fans gonna have to wait a little bit longer for this action to continue. And have the women's series, which Australia won, followed by the World Tour here. Also, this within the last week that Lehman won. And now we're right in the middle of a 7-day World Cup historic event. 7-day event for the first time ever here in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. If you're not following us on social media yet, we ask that would you do that, please? Please? At FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. If you want to follow me, at 3x3 The Voice.
Oh, you went down for that.
Yeah, if you want to follow him, it's at 3x3 The Mountain.
The Mountain. See,
The Mountain, that's right.
Got a little more bass to the
Mountains are higher. I should have said The Mountain, The Mountain. I got it.
Okay, I'm never using that voice again.
It just goes off the handles.
Yeah.
When we got a break like that, we just...
Yeah.
All right. We fixed. We're good.
Oh, yeah, so
Let's
we
do
don't
it.
have to do weird voices anymore.
We're too old for this. 14-8. Back at it. And back to serious business. Sarah Strong. Michaela Williams. Waiting for a screen. Decides to get it up to Strong. Strong. Driving to the rim.
I'd like to see Sarah Strong set a real screen there and roll to the basket. I don't mind this drive at all. She gets fouled, but it takes more energy driving from the two than just catching the ball in the block, one dribble finish. And that's what's worked so far for her.
Already a 3-time gold medalist at the youth level. Sarah Strong trying to get it done at the senior level. Oh, that's a foul. The 5th on the USA. Japan with just a single foul. Takahashi at the line. Both these teams 2-0 coming into this contest. Number 1 seed out of the group gets a direct spot to the quarterfinals in 2 days off. So it is a coveted position. Oh, how did they lose Sahara Williams?
I don't know.
Defensive breakdown from Japan as the lead continues to swell.
And defense is already not Japan's strong suit. And look, I told you they wanted to make it a race. Guess who's racing now? USA.
It's USA. Mali stepping into another 2, just a little bit strong. 350 and counting. Reverse right wing. The stroke ain't stroking right now for Japan.
Not at all. This one, again, a decent look. There's a hand up, but we've seen him hit these. We've seen this Japan team hit these type of shots time and time again. They have not. That takes away from your momentum. They have nothing going on right now. And USA, an easy lead.
DJ Lass so cool. Shout out DJ Lass, our Olympic DJ. Wanted to go to 3x3, him and Noah Lazarus, our MC. Williams. Michaela. 17-8. Japan. Oh, it's getting even more bleak. Mali. Drop set. 19-8. Beat down. They're going to get it over. Mali, not that time. Cleaned up underneath by Williams. Off the iron, no.
Now even the backboard isn't working anymore on those twos. And I told you, they take him on purpose from that 45-degree angle just to have that. But what a dominant display from the United States. Controlled the glass, made the good contests, and offensively, they've looked extremely sharp.
Well, I guess we saw whose style was imposed. She's pretty imposing. Sarah Strong puts this one on ice. United States give it to Japan. 21-8, another one that ends well before the limit. A dominant performance between unbeaten teams. It goes to the red, white, and blue USA.
Yeah, I mentioned already, just dominance. And look, Sarah Strong may have been working on a double-figure point, double-figure rebound game yet again. She is a force, man, and now she's added the two-point shot as well. This USA team is making a strong case for me for coming up maybe with a gold medal.
Who looks better? I mean,
Spain, maybe?
they don't look better. I think that there's a conversation. Oh, I'm sorry. Australia.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Australia,
okay.
yeah.
No, there's a conversation to be had, but it doesn't take away from what they're doing. They look good, real good. Big win, USA, to get the women's competition started here on this final day of group play. Another ladies game coming up next, Chile and the Netherlands. That's a big one for the Dutch. We'll see what's up when they take the court here in a minute. representing Team Chile. Okay, enough of that. Chile out first, taking the court in a critical game in Pool B, as you know, for both teams. Netherlands, with a loss here, it is going to be very difficult for them to make it out of this group and advance their hopes of taking a medal at this year's edition of the World Cup. And it's been one of the biggest shocks. They've been the most dominant team in women's 3x3 so far this year and have just come out flat. They average 13.5 points per game, which is very uncharacteristic of them. Have found their struggles from deep 3 of 17 and even a paltry 47% inside the arc. Chile, they haven't played much better, to be honest, but they do have the power of Morrison on the inside. Have been slightly more consistent from deep, and they got to feel confident given the way the Netherlands have played in this game. What do you make of it?
Chile, I like the combination between Morrison and Ovalle. Both of them have 9-point games already. The one thing they got to limit is their turnovers. 8.5 per game. They've thrown the ball away, or actually 6.5 per game. They've thrown the ball away a lot. Now the same thing goes for the Netherlands because they've turned it over 8.5 times per game. The team that secures the ball the most is going to win this one because both teams are built around trying to play out mismatches. Morrison under the basket. The Dutch do the same thing with Evelien Lucas-Schiphol and Janice Boonstra. I think for the Dutch, I saw them lose their cool. And I haven't seen that at all from this squad this year. Again, going into the World Cup, these 4 ladies hadn't lost a game together.
Yeah, which is, I mean, surprising. We've known how consistent they've been this year, but some mental miscues certainly played a role in them losing their 2 games. Chile 0-2 as well. So you start looking at this group and how it's going to play out with Czechia also playing. Well, Czechia's playing well. These 2 teams have not won. Japan suffered their first loss. United States, this is a must win. Whoever loses this is done.
Whoever loses this is done. Although Czechia are 1 win as well, they still have Japan and the Netherlands. So there could be a 3-way tie at the bottom. But look, I think you need to win this game, and then you got to pick up a second victory. In case of Chile, that one's coming against the United States, though. So this is the one they got to get. Nortje Driessi, your world #1, is very underwhelming in this one. 1.5 points per.
I thought that was a typo.
No, it's not.
She's the world #1, and she is struggling mightily. I would not anticipate that her struggles would continue. I expect Driessi to come out in this one sharp. And whether or not the team comes together remains to be seen. But especially from her as the leader of this group and the experienced European champion, MVP, this is when she's got to become MVP dream.
You're right about that. And look, the way she gets MVP is usually by combining scores with passing. And we've seen the passing. The inside scores for Nortje, 3 of 8 from 1. And she's usually so good at finishing around the basket. Easy layups, converting scores, getting free throws. The two comes and goes. But for her, it's the ones that really count. And we need to see an improvement there.
Look out for the matchup on the inside with Zyamara Morrison. Standing 6'4", she's going to be a problem potentially on the interior. As one of the more menacing bigs in the women's competition. Got some shooting on the outside too, especially from Ovalle. Driessi gets them started. Nortje considering a 2-ball. She will drive and she will score. That's exactly what the Netherlands had hoped for.
That's that driving ability I talked about. Slight hesitation, couple of quick steps, easy bucket.
Ovalle wastes no time chucking the deuces. It's a misfire from her. Couch gives it up to get it back. Makes her move. To the crib, scoop, just a little strong. Long hair don't care. Ovalle gets it outside, but there's a foul inside on the Netherlands. Chile will get restarted.
Back on the squad this year. As you remember, she was a part of that previous Olympic cycle.
Yes.
Teams for the Netherlands back then. Took a few years away from 3x3. Now she's back.
I covered her sister as
All of them.
Yes, all of
She
her
has 4
sisters as well.
sisters.
Yes.
So Karin Kuyt was the first to come into 3x3. She played in 2016, 17, I believe, picked up a bronze medal
Yeah,
at the Europe Cup at home.
And Y2K.
Y2K.
Yeah, that was my.
All right. That was your nickname, huh?
Yeah,
I forgot about that. Wasn't it 4K?
Then there was 4K.
Okay.
Yes.
No, so all of them.
It's
so
a lot of them.
Sonia Kuyt too. Like, look, the whole family's a basketball family. I'm sure they're watching too, back home. But it's a basketball family. All 4 sisters played together in 5-on-5 on winter on Grasshoppers.
Wow.
Which is a team I used to play for as well on the men's side.
Talk about keeping it all in the family. Free throw attempt. That will go begging. 2-piece. Not good. Dreesen wants to clear some space. Using a lot of shot clock here. She's only got 3 seconds to shoot. Val White.
It took a while there because they had Evelien Schiphol on a seal, but Dreesen couldn't get the pass to her. Then they had to reset the offense, turn things around, get a ball screen going.
Chile's leading scorer, Morrison, subs out. 6 points per game for her. As Couch lets another one go. That one off iron. Ovalle with Boonstra defending. Ovalle, quick to the right. What a finish.
I like what I've seen from Ovalle this tournament, man. She can really shoot it. She's crafty going towards the basket. The combination between her and Morrison is actually a really good base to build a team around.
I've seen her shoot the nets off at the AmeriCup representing Chile. She's routinely one of the top performers, one of the top scorers. And then Couch gets that one to go down. 2-piece, no biscuit, 3-1 lead Netherlands. Down to Morrison. Oh, if there's anybody game for that assignment, it is Boonstra. She holds her own. That pass rather deflected.
And these teams know each other pretty well, right? As Chile, before the World Cup qualifiers, they were in Amsterdam at the Women's Series, stuck around the Netherlands for a week to practice with the squad and practice against the Dutch ladies.
You know what? Do you think that's a good thing?
I do.
Practicing again. Well, for Chile to get a chance to practice against the most dominant team, sure. But they learn your tendencies.
Yeah, but you didn't know they were going to be matching up the World Cup back then, right? Chile still had to play the World Cup qualifiers. And as the Netherlands, you want some fresh blood in the gym sometimes just to practice against a team with a different look.
Yeah, I get it. 4-2. Ovalle. 2-ball high arc. That was a comet. 4-4 game. Dreesen trying to get to Boonstra. Boonstra falling away. Looks like that might have slipped out of her hand. Morrison wants to rock. And Boonstra will prevent it with a foul, the second on the Netherlands.
And the body language on the Netherlands still not great, right? That first day really took something out of him mentally. And Coach Maxim Kovacevic got here yesterday. And I'm sure he's worked hard to try to turn that mentality around. But coming in as a favorite, then losing 2 games, that does something to you.
Wow, Mada. 2 will not count. Offensive foul. It appears on Chile. Oh.
I couldn't quite see it.
4-4. I think it was the arms getting maybe tangled up top, but I don't know. Dime time. Dreesen gets behind the defense and gives the Netherlands a 1-point lead. Oh, look at that. That's lockdown.
And this is normally the bread and butter of the Dutch, right? Again, on the Women's Series, the Pro Circuit for women in 3x3, they keep teams to an average of 11 points per game.
Oh, did you see the slickness from Boonstra?
Yep.
Morrison, no. Yeah, well, never mind. I jumped to conclusions.
Man, that ball jumped in.
and had some sorcery on it. Netherlands unfazed. They answer right back, 7-6 contest. Ulaanbaatar won't get the shot up because of a defensive foul on the Netherlands. We are now heading into media timeout, right on cue, and a tight game here. 7-6, Netherlands playing a bit better.
Yeah, they're playing a bit better as some showers are starting to hit the venue here.
I thought I heard something.
Yeah. We got a little rain. That's cool, though. The temperature's going to drop slightly. I don't mind that. But the Netherlands so far, not fully clicking yet, right? They're getting back to being surgical. Their defenses look good, but it's still the 2-ball, only one goes down from guys. You want to get them in a better rhythm. But again, it's understandable. They came in here with very high expectations. Then they got trumped in both their first games. To recover from that is already very tough. So I don't mind the start of this game for them.
Well, I don't mind the start of the game for them, but I tell you what, I can't stand the rain against my window. It's raining. Fortunately for us, we're underneath the canopy, so we are protected. But if the wind picks up,
yes, it seems to
we
be
might have some
it
issues.
seems to be the standard for all the Dutch games played this week.
Just a summer shower here in Ulaanbaatar. We were told that this is pretty common. Some of the fans going to move closer underneath the canopy.
Expect the unexpected is what the words they used.
Well, I think you jinxed us, honestly, because at the beginning of the show today, you said, I just hope we don't get any rain.
Yeah, that's my bad.
You forgot to knock on wood.
You're right. That's my bad. I apologize.
8-6. The rain's here thanks to Baj, y'all, so. Ovalle, she's going to drag that pivot foot.
That's a good stop on the Netherlands. Evelien Lucas-Kippel stuck with her all the way. I'm still looking for a nickname for her. I don't want to put you through having to say the full name all the time.
Please, be my guest.
ELS is the best thing I've
Be
come
my
up with
guest.
so far.
Couch. Not happening that time. Yeah, ELS works. That works for me. Ooh, Morrison.
I think Morrison hopped into that dribble. I'm not sure. That foul was a foul, but I think she might have traveled before that.
Yeah, little. What was it? How do you call that? Yeah,
A little hop.
Yeah, little skippity dip, something like that.
The skippity dip.
Morrison now outside. And I'm starting to feel a few drizzles here inside the venue. But again, player safety is top priority. As long as the court is in good playing condition, we'll play on. But we will keep an eye on it. But you can certainly see the showers are coming down. Dreesen dips the shoulder. Ovalle not in the mood for company with a nice defensive play on the inside.
Yeah, this is what Noortje Driesen normally does very well, but Ovalle patiently waits, puts her arm up at the right time, gets the block.
5:25 on the game clock. Big one, big game. And women's Pool B action on this final day of group play. Dreesen, strong drive, converts it. Morrison, that'll be poked away. Dreesen pestering Morrison, but she gets ran over.
Oh, we're getting hit here. Oh. Well,
man,
you are in the line of fire here, my guy.
Oh, it's that cold rain on my shoulder.
It's Dutch spring out here in Ulaanbaatar.
All right, it's not so bad. Looks like it's actually calming down now.
There's some drops on the court, so I think they want to help clean that up.
Okay, we'll see what the determination is. It really had been. I think the court is a little bit farther in. But like you said, I think they'll at least discuss it. They're hoping to avoid any rain delays.
Yes, we are. So the problem is even like if a little bit of rain, even if it's only a few drops or just kind of the humidity coming down, if it gets on the court, it gets dangerous, right? You get some slipping, get some injury risk, and that's never something you want. There's some discussions now with the local organizing committee. See what they end up doing. It will be the second Dutch game to be broken up halfway through. First time we had a rain delay was halfway through the Dutch men's game against Lithuania.
Yeah, you're right. Yep, early in that game.
It might just be the orange game.
Now, well, they're talking with the bosses, and look, they're saying we can play. Yeah, I
would agree with him.
Yeah, we play on. I like it.
All right.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, the officials and players testing the footing out there. Then no slippage. Everything's all good. We play on.
Let's see who comes out of this break sharper. This is a mental break that you don't expect during the game.
7-9, close one. And 5 minutes to go. Halfway through. Couch. Inside feed to Dreesen. The Dutch pick him apart with that possession, and Chile throw it away. And Morrison says, my bad.
So the Netherlands come out a little bit sharper here.
Oh, yeah, that's certainly a foul. Seventh on Chile.
And a warning for behavior. Wait a minute. Is that a technical foul?
It appears so. Yeah. Chile hit with a tech.
Put that towel on your back, otherwise that rain's going to start hitting you again.
Yep, it's when the wind picks up, that's the problem.
Yep. I think now the rain is really blowing into the venue, though. Where are you?
Yeah, what do we
Covered
get?
in a towel. I can't even see you right now.
What we get
It's a
back
towel with
into that one.
sunglasses.
We played for another 25 seconds before that wind said, y'all tripping. Oh, y'all don't want to listen? Hey, listen. When Mother Nature speaks, you just do what she says.
Yeah, you're right about that. And now the rain is kind of slowed down again. But I think with this wind, like you're going to have these gusts bring it into the venue. You don't want to have the game pause every
Exactly.
minute.
Yeah, exactly. Unpredictable. Maybe safer bet is to just let these clouds pass and then get back to it, just with the unpredictability. So another brief break, but wind's dying down again, boss.
That's what it did just a
I'm
couple of
just
seconds
saying,
ago, too.
the clouds don't look so scary.
Now, there's one right on top of the venue. That's the main problem. The issue is there's one cloud that rains. All that around us is decent.
But look back there.
Oh,
That don't look good.
no, it does not. And it's coming this way.
Well, we'll keep an eye on the forecast. And for now, ladies and gentlemen, the game will be put on pause for now. We don't expect this to be an extended break in the action due to weather, but it is going to be at least a short one for now. Got to make sure that player safety is at the top priority here in Ulaanbaatar. And once we get the go-ahead to continue play, then we will do it. Right now, expecting it to be about a 10-minute break, so stick around.
Ego, vamos a seguir sendo na matura do Ulaanbaatar do Chile. Eu vou por isso agora nas duas de tchau, já não tem que ser. Tudo que você está vendo. Tchau, já não tem que ser igual tudo vai dar. Você Jesus, agora tem que estar outro está vai dar. Sabe? Bologna uma passou tudo coisa que vai na nossa já todo que uns shows que te vai sair, não é? Mas só Sorry, you just want to survive. Salam alaikum, dreaming to you. Why? I still do you shit the ocean. Introduce so I didn't get up to that. I want the windows in this one. Right there. How was that one? That's not dreaming to you. 너무 시작을 하는데 사이 아우스트리아 됐는데 바이런 거나 as 모노사들도 수리 유아로서 만났으니 어너생겼을 너무나 비해서 정말 수리에서 정말 지만 아우스트리아로서야 대세가 상식도 선택스 하고인다 바이게 디시니치스 야이백 비비츠 허이라에 보이겠네 허이리 보이겠다 바이자 I to say all the windows are stuck with the light again. I said, let's stay on this. In the wood box, I'm going. We do the light again. I said, show her why you sit into the light. You do what's like Monica. So I just want to make sure now to the light. It's good. We do 인도에 삼수 쇼. 자이시. 알다. 여기서 den Jesus. 이거 허리치 두. 어머가 들고 저 많이 Jesus der 알다. 어머가 den 저 우리 starken der 알다. 자, 또. First one to reach them. I don't know seconds. Almost a shock of my. You know, see shock the one big hurt. On a model see. Imitation shock of my of his hair. Nicoch cover. There's a little was with a sugar for stick. He collected out the start from my shop. It's a women over. You go to my bed. It's a strong one again. Over us, think this kind of wash. I don't know to shoot my little. I don't know what's us. You would have room to find us a success. You can't show them concerning good and bad. Who did? I'm going to check out all of it. Show it into the top with this day. Both for all I want to hope for her to want to lose for them. So instead of QR coding on the show that so what they get in. Say building up the whole style for vacation.
All right, the break is over. The clouds have passed, and it looks like it's, well, not looks like it, it definitely is safe to play. That is the decision from high up. So We got a dry court, and we got a game tied, well not tied, 11-7 is where we're at. Just past the midway point, 0-2 teams, and Dreesen at the line. Dreesen off target on the first of two. Chile in the penalty, as you know, with 8 fouls. And the second one, Dreesen connects on. So let's get down to business. 5-point lead, Netherlands handling late business so far. Morrison to the cup. Not a whole lot can be done when she gets a head full of steam like that. Dreesen now driving into traffic. No problem, she still reaches her destination. 13-8. After a 10-minute break like that, after you got hot and warm and going back and forth, difficult for both teams. But Netherlands in front, not affecting them nearly as much as Dreesen continues to get to it.
The Netherlands used to the rain, but you can clearly see Noortje Dreesen has made a point out of attacking the basket, finishing at the rim, something she struggled with on first day of pool play.
1.5 points per game for Dreesen coming into this contest. She has gotten back in her groove, and Netherlands with a nice sized lead here. 5-point advantage with 3:55 and counting. Chile's system is give it to Morrison. Foul on the inside. Dreesen is holding on for dear life against the 6'4" Ulaanbaatar Morrison. They continue to feed the meter.
Morrison's so big and skilled underneath that basket, and look, her size poses a problem for any team she plays. I think for the Netherlands, they have to be a little bit more physical. They are at 6 fouls, so they can't really foul her, but they have to push her away from catching on the block or underneath the basket. That's where she's the strongest. Once she's in the mid post or maybe a step outside the post is where she struggles more.
Some of the highlights of this one so far. Valle cleaning up her own mess, but it's been few and far between in terms of the scores for Chile. Not out of reach yet, but they need to put together some possessions now. Morrison, sloppily handled into the hands of the Netherlands. Dreesen, behind the back, takes the screen. Good look inside, but the shot is well off target. ELS now going to have to play some defense on Ulaanbaatar. Morrison is hacked. She is going to continue to attack. Now the Netherlands are in the penalty. And if Chile can convert at the free throw line, they're going to have a chance to make this game close here down the stretch, especially with their strategy pretty much gives Ulaanbaatar Morrison the rock and let her go to work.
Yeah, and that foul situation is more in favor of Chile, I'd say, because they have Morrison, right? She is a one-man wrecking crew on this Chile team.
A one-woman wrecking crew.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
No worries. I got you back. 14-11. Buntra hands it over. Couch. Uh-oh. Chile with an unnecessary foul there. Now it's up to Janice to handle her business at the line.
Yeah, this is just not disciplined enough, right? You are in foul trouble. You're at 8, and you can't just be grabbing on to players like that. Play disciplined defense as far as Chile, and then you have a shot here.
Yeah, Chile up to 9 fouls. And Netherlands back out to a 5-point lead. Ovalle sizing up. Morrison has position. Oh, good defense from the Netherlands.
Yeah, that took way too long. Also, once she caught, I think she traveled. So even if it wouldn't have been a shot clock violation, that wouldn't have counted.
Yeah, it would have been difficult for her to get one up. Dreesen crafty with it. To the cup she goes. Now a comfortable lead for the Netherlands. 3 possessions. Ovalle trying a wild scoop. That's not the offense that Chile need. And the attack from the Netherlands won't stop now, especially with Dreesen wide open. Long rebound, out of bounds. But 2:34 left.
I think this rain delay has worked for the Netherlands, right? They've had a chance to settle down. They're finding their groove right now. They're more surgical than they were. You can see their body language pick up as well. They're starting to gain some confidence.
Valle from the free throw line tickles the twine. Can they get a stop? No. But they will pick up a 10th foul now.
Again, undisciplined. You're at 9 fouls. If anything, contest a little bit, but you can't come in there and just run somebody over. 2 free throws to the Netherlands and then possession back to them. They could be at 19 points.
The momentum arrow pointed in the Netherlands' way. The lead continues to grow thanks to Dreesen getting back in her groove. One more and then possession. That's 19-12. So this one's going to be out of reach for Chile. Dreesen with a herky-jerky shoulder fake to the crib. She has made it look easy in this one.
She's working on a double-figure game, that's for sure.
Looking more like the world #1 again. And all Netherlands need is one. Kout, no. Rebound to Janice. Boonstra. Dreesen. Kicks it. Janice, no.
That's the 3rd offensive rebound in a row the Dutch have gotten.
Dreesen. Permission to fire, but it is a misfire. Minute 30 to play. This is where the twos have to start going up for Chile, right on cue. That one off iron. Out. The runner. Light work. That would officially put it away. Blowout dub for the Netherlands. 21-13. A game that was marked by rain delays and
some thunder coming.
Sky is talking again. Hopefully it'll pass, but for now, let's just enjoy what we just saw. Netherlands 21-13 W over Chile, their first victory of this tournament. Chile fall to 0-3, and their hopes of competing for a medal have dwindled, not completely, but they have certainly dwindled with that loss. Highlights for you to enjoy as we get set up for more men's action. Big one coming up, Germany, Belgium, Pool A fellas on deck. All right, that is how Women's Pool B is starting to take shape. Japan in the 2nd seed right now, undefeated USA, with a firm grip for now on that #1 overall seed. We'll get it over to men's action now, and how good has Germany been? Really good. Belgium starting the day with a tough loss to the Aussies, and they will not have an opportunity to move on at all with a loss here. And this German team played all the way into the World Tour final here this week and have not missed a beat. They come into this contest 2-0. Leon Fertig, CD Bekame. They got the athletic, strong Denzel Achievement with his game face on. In the future, Fabian Giesman had an ankle scare in the World Tour Masters here. There were some questions and concerns as to whether or not he was going to play. Not only has he played, but he has played well, boss.
He's played very well, active underneath the basket, and what mainly struck me is the fact that he's barely missing shots. 10 of 10 from inside the arc, hasn't missed under the basket. 2 of 5 from range, that's 40%, even though it's at low volume. 4 of 4 free throws. The man is focused.
Man, that's a hell of a stat line. I didn't realize he had missed one, but my goodness, that's quite the monster that Belgium are going to have to try to manage. I don't know if VVO is going to be able to fare as well against Giesman as he did against the Aussies. Made some good defensive plays, but this is a different animal in the post.
I fear for VVO. I fear for him. But really, though, these teams know each other well. They've played each other twice over the last 2 weeks in the pro circuit. That's without Thibaut Vervoort on Belgium, of course. But Belgium is a very high variance team. They rely a lot on the 2-point shot. It was hot on day 1.
And then it was
and
not.
It was very cold today. 1 of 15 against Australia. 0 of 8 for Thibaut Vervoort. He scored 6 points to lead the squad. But, yeah, they're going to need to have a different performance from range if they want to beat this Germany team. And the problem is, Germany is very athletic, and they're really good at guarding the 2-point arc. I think that's what their defensive specialty is. Taking teams away from taking shots from range, making it a 1-point game, because they have the advantage there. They have Giesman, and they have Fatigue working from the mid-range.
Love Fatigue's addition to the national team. I think, obviously, the talent with this young German team, the athleticism, and they are, 3 of their players are 20 years old or younger. The future is bright as they lace them up against the men in black. Desperation time for Belgium.
Yeah, very much so. And they're going to hope for Thibaut, Donker to stand up. Both those guys, again, Donker the only one to hit a 2 in that game against Australia, but he was 1 of 6, so that's also not great. We know those guys can go off, though. If Belgium finds the firepower, I'm not sure Germany can stick with them. But again, I told you, Germany is so good at guarding the arc.
Belgium's only win was over Madagascar, day 1. Close one to Serbia where they could have won it, didn't. And then we just saw what happened against the Kangaroos. They're going to find Vervoort quick in this one. And Belgium looking to wrap up with a 2-2 record that will keep them alive. But this is a must-win situation. Nobody home to stop Bekame. Easy, breezy for him on the inside. Vervoort comes around. He's got a wide-open Casper Augustinian, and he's going to flush that down.
Fatigue, to step on this team, Leon Fatigue doesn't just bring the mid-range game and the creation. He brings the passing. Belgium have that passing in Vervoort as well. You see a lot of pick and rolls in this game.
Well, given the keys to make the right decisions for the team. Vervoort has been featured on the Belgian national teams for years now and has made some different choices for the pro circuit. Giesman, oh, he got that in his bag.
11 for 11 inside the arc now.
That one came deep at the bottom of his bag. That was down there with the lint and old coins you forgot about. He pulls out the hook from 15 feet. Kareem Giesman.
Whoa. Whoa.
Kareem Abdul Giesman. Donker speeding to the rack. And Vervoort too physical with Giesman.
Think about Germany. They've been playing well. They're 2-0 in a group that could be considered the pool of death. And Agyeman is at 2 points per game. He hasn't played well yet.
Not yet for T. Two-man game. Swings it cross court. CD. CDB. Off iron. Augustinian flies in. He'll get it cleared. No, he won't. It's stolen instead. Giesman has it poked away. The ball is being moved quickly to the right wing. VVO will slow it down some. Dennis will find Augustinian. That is a nice connection. The Belgians looking composed here early with a 4-2 advantage. Giesman drops the shoulder. Got the hook up. Holla if you hear me. That's another one in a 4-3 contest.
Once Giesman gets close, and if he can get any positioning in the paint, he goes up for that right-hand hook, it's done. No one's stopping that.
He's going to get a rest for now, but he's got the Germans off to a good start, although they do trail by 1. Vervoort trying to turn the corner, but Bacon may got a hand on him. Second foul on Belgium.
You can see Belgium has now made a point of going for ones. They have not shot a 2 yet, and they're going at the basket.
That foul should have been attributed to Belgium. I think I saw it pop up for Germany. Oh, actually, no, you're right. They're right. Shot won't matter. Whistle before it.
Yep, foot on the line.
Saw a crazy Ryo Ozawa shot yesterday where he was tippy-toeing on the out-of-bounds line and caught it with one hand in the corner.
That was a ridiculous shot.
That'll be one of the most memorable shots of the tournament. One-point game. Here from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Last day of group play.
That means the last day we have 20 games, huh? We have only 8 tomorrow.
Right.
Me and you are going to be able to get some lunch, walk around town.
I'm told you won't get to do it because you got some meetings.
Oh, okay. All right.
Drive and kick. CDB, that caught a lot of wind. Gone with the wind. And out of bounds. Back up top to Vervoort. Yeah, but after this is done, we go into the last 16 round. That's a play-in game round. After that, the quarterfinals, and the final day, the semis, the gold medal and medal game. So 7 days of competition for Vervoort.
You see that defense by Germany?
It's crazy.
Oh, my goodness. The clamps. They stuck with Vervoort on 4 moves. He couldn't get any space.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be held against you in the court of law.
Oh, the court of 3x3.
4-3. For T. To a G-man. Yo. He thought that was good. So did I.
Yep, that looked online. It was halfway down.
Too much English on it for the German. Oh, I like your cut, G. Dennis Donker getting behind the defense. Giesman, he won't get that pass. That was way off target. He ain't that tall. And now an offensive foul call off of Steiner.
Yeah, too physical on the screen, but going back, you can see the Germans off-ball screen, they're trying to go over. Aguiman is chasing Donker. Instead of switching what teams usually will do, they'll keep Giesman on Augustine, and that's how Donker just got a layup.
Vertig, no. Vervoort now. Van Oosterbeek with 6 to work with. Behind the back. Augustine now with 2 to shoot. He better get something up quick. Ooh, that was all discombobulated. Sloppy play.
Oh, and then he follows it up with a foul.
It has been a tough go for Belgium.
They're still up despite it, but
yeah.
Look, Germany's defense is clamping down, mainly their offense. What's been working for them is the off-ball screens. When they try individual creation, the athleticism and the activity for the Germans prevents any good looks. When they're screening off-ball, they've now seen the fact that they want to chase Donker over the screen. Get that going again. If something works, you do it until it doesn't work no more.
Just was a prime example of that on that last highlight.
Yeah.
Giesman provided most of the highlights for Germany. believe he's got all three.
That could very well be
No,
the case.
Beekhame's got one. He's got two.
All
Two
right.
hook shots. Giesman watching on from the bench. Light breeze blowing into the venue underneath the canopy. Denzel explodes towards the rim. That's stolen by Casper. Augustinian starts the ball movement, eventually leads to Donker. Dennis the Menace, ISO game. Ooh-wee, got him dancing. Look at what he recovers. Beekhame with the recovery.
Incredible defense by Beekhame.
It didn't look good at first, but Donker was not able to take advantage when he had him off balance.
Beekhame has the length to stick with him, though.
Beekhame runs into trouble, yeah. An extra step in the process. And now Giesman will come in. Beekhame will get a rest. But a nice defensive hold for the young German. Vavord now coming around. Vavord hit him with the hezzy. Vavord drops it off. VVO floaty. It'll fall. 63. Up top, Giesman. How did I know that was going up? Thank you very much.
Heavily contested. He couldn't see the basket, and it still goes in off the glass.
Well, I guess Giesman in this case uses his window of opportunity. Not much space.
No, not at all.
And he still goes off the window for the score. Vavord, VVO's down.
Offensive foul on VVO.
Yeah, he looked like he got the worst end of that, but apparently he didn't do it cleanly. Oh, look at that.
He's on the move when he sets the screen, and as he feels contact, he drops backwards. I think the first foul was when he moved into that screening position.
It's like a WWE collision. Giesman. No, not that time. Vertigue. And Giesman, he got the tip. Donker, oh my goodness, that was a volleyball kill. Man, Giesman, he throws this one back several years.
To have the leaping ability to meet that shot at the top of its arc.
Oh, oh. Oh, nice cut from VVO. Giesman, jab step, working on Augustinian.
Man, the man finishes through contact better than almost anybody I've ever seen. This is so special.
And the defense is locked in. This is incredible defensive performance for the Germans. Finding ways to find offense as well, but Giesman is putting on an absolute display. And they are pumped up. They got the Belgians dazed and confused. How could some 20-year-olds play us this well?
Their leap has been astronomical this year. Astronomical.
Ball screen set by Ajima. Around comes Leo. Vertigue. Not that time. Off iron into Vavord's hands. Vavord up top, nearly stolen. Thrown off of Donker. Oh, they get to it in time. So they salvage the possession. Vavord draws the foul. That is number 4 on Germany. Giesman back in. Beekhame is out.
Belgium right now, they need a score. And I think the hustle that we saw to keep that ball inbounds and then for Vord to get at least a free look at a free throw here helps a lot. Maybe this will settle him down.
Oh, no, it won't. Vavord misses that free throw badly. Now they go down to the post office. The Giesman, no. Giesman, a no again for the whistle. But putting so much pressure on Augustinian, who's not a small guy, but he's ragdolling him.
Have you ever seen a video of one of those kids that's really tall before their age playing against you?
Yes.
Like a kid that can dunk at age 12?
He's a man-child.
Yes.
He's a man-child.
The thing is, he's doing that to grown men. Look, Belgium's going to have trouble keeping him from scoring.
Imagine
all
how
game.
dangerous he's going to be when he gets a beard. He ain't even got his beard yet. It's crazy, man. 7-7. Augustinian patiently puts it up and in. Quickly kicked over. That one ill-advised. Fertig is there to finish things off, so a favorable bounce for the Germans to even the game up at 8 apiece. Reward now. Uh-oh, there's a crash. Augustinian's down. The shot is up and airmail. Augustinian got to be careful. Laid on the floor with his arms out. Sometimes the officials will give you a technical.
I don't understand why Donker didn't box out. That play, they forced Germany into a bad shot, a very deep loop from Giesman, which we know he can hit, but still, wide miss. Everybody stared at the ball. Giesman first to get there. Dennis Donker has to put a body on it.
Back to the action. Here we go. 8-8 tie. Got a game here. Pool A action men's competition. Belgium have to win. Germany doing stuff like that. Oh, get him up off the grass. Oh, no. Keith, a G-man, Denzel. King Kong ain't got nothing on him. The monkey mash on the man's back. My God.
Oh, goodness.
Stop.
Oh, this Germany team, outside of the talent they have, they're fun to watch because they're athletic, they're leapers, man. Aguiman will catch somebody as he just did.
He did. He had a vicious one on stretch at the Masters too. Those type of plays get us excited. We're not trying to show anybody up, but come on, that's filthy, man.
That is what you want to see, though. That's a top 5 play.
Oh, look at it, a G-man.
Foul on the floor as Fatigue tried to poke the Wilson out. Didn't hit it.
Up top, Donker will get them restarted. Germany have taken the lead and got a burst of energy after that Ajeeman smash. Oh, the long arms of Bacon, man. Pokes it away.
Man, he can really move his feet. And again, he's got the length to contest a lot of passes and shots. The Germans can make the court feel very small with the athletic ability and length they have.
Donker with the quickies. And his first step is the last thing you'll see. Oh, no, that's Giesman, that ankle that plagued him in the World Tour. He's holding it.
He twisted it twice already, just a couple of days ago. Let's see.
I know German fans are holding their breath. Giesman in some pain, making his way to the bench. He couldn't finish the World Tour Masters here. And the final game, because of an ankle injury, tweaked it twice and had to sit the last several minutes of that game. And he is going to get some medical attention at the moment in a big game here, 10-10.
Yeah, and they need him. Because as well as Germany has played so far, it's a 10-10 game. Belgium is right in this. And the main offensive weapon for Germany has been Giesman.
He's going to test it out now, but you can see he's still grimacing. And all eyes here at this venue are looking very intently at Fabian Giesman, knowing about that ankle injury history. Meantime, his boys play on, and they're going to keep featuring Denzel.
To me, this is the time where Leon Fatigue needs to step up as a leader, right? He's been playing very well in this tournament. He's the main connective piece they have. He can pass. He can also score on his own. And if Giesman's unable to go, and we'll see, he's walking it off behind us, but he needs to set the table.
Vort picks it up. Augustinian with a slick move, but lost the handle. So that's a wide open layup otherwise.
He's still discussing things with the referees. He feels like he got fouled. Belgium is about to get hit with a warning soon, I bet, because they keep talking to the referees.
And Giesman still walking it off, encouraging his teammates to play on. 2:30 to go. Belgium with a 10th foul. 10th foul. Double penalty. 2 free throws and possession for Germany. Vertigue again. Germany take a 2-point advantage with 2:33 to go. Still without Giesman, but still managing. There's Giesman right there, watching from behind the bench. They will watch Vertigue, speed by the defense, in for another score. Vertigue out of position there, called for just the 6th foul on Germany.
It is just a 6th foul. They've been disciplined at playing defense, and now you saw Leon Vertigue take point on a couple of the last possessions to get him 3 points. Giesman's still walking it off. I'd say wait it out as long as you can, though. If you don't need to get back in this game, don't get back in this game.
I was thinking the same thing. Donker for Vort. Shoot with a shake move. Shake and bake Ricky Bobby.
Shake and bake.
Leo picks it up. Bekame on the attack. He will get to the rack. And Vervoort just hit a 2-piece, a big one. Vervoort now past the defense. He's cleared. Open lane and a layup. 1-point contest. Giesman started to make his way back towards the bench. Bekame nowhere to go. Leo, he's gone. Beats the horn and makes it a 15-13 contest. Donker using the screen over to Casper. Augustinian, cross, drive. Oh, he missed the layup.
Another careless try at a layup.
Little lackadaisical for Vort, though. No. Oh, and now the Germans are going to throw it away. Giesman is checking back in.
Yeah, he was uncomfortable hopping and skipping behind us, trying to get his teammates to stay calm, yelling at him, stay calm, let's go, let's go. Look, at some point you want to get back in that game. I just hope he doesn't retwist it as happened in the World Tour Masters. Because he came back in, twisted it right again on the first play, back on the court.
But the thing is, he's so active on the glass, so when he's going up high for those rebounds and those block shots, there's a lot of feet and legs in the paint. And when he's come down, that's the first time he tweaked it, and he quickly tweaked it the second time in the same type of a situation. So
for Belgium, they saw Vervoort hit one just now. Try to get him involved in off-ball action. Try to see if you can test that ankle for Giesman. Not to be mean, of course, but he comes back out there. That ankle better be good enough to try to play some defense.
Well, he's trailing. He's not going to be able to keep up with Dennis if he decides to drive. And that's exactly what Donker does, taking advantage of that ankle and utilizing his speed. But now the menace is in trouble. It's the Loch Ness Geese monster inside for the jump hook. He's got locks. Geese monster, it works.
My goodness.
Yeah. Secondary nickname. I just came with it. 16-14. Are the Germans going to stick with it with a 1-possession lead? 47 ticks. Giesman's back. Not sure he's 100%. Any idea what's being discussed here?
Not at all.
Oh, an out-of-bounds challenge.
Okay.
All right. VBO and Belgium within reach, but they got a serious issue in the foul category with 10 in the double penalty. They've got to deal with Giesman, who's now back. And a pretty crucial out-of-bounds challenge.
A very crucial out-of-bounds challenge. And besides that, again, they've tested Giesman's ankle. They know it's not strong enough to hold up against the speed of Donkor. But a battle of ones down the stretch of this game, they're not going to win that.
Also think about this. The 1 seed in the group having the ability to have those 2 days off before the quarterfinals.
1 day in this case.
Oh, yeah, in this case, yeah, sure. But any extra time would be necessary, needed, welcomed. So wind starting to pick up here. 42 seconds left. Bekame step back, missed it badly off the side of the rim. Quick clear. Donker gives it up for Vort now, making his move for Teague. Harassing him, and he gets splashed anyway. Must-see TV connects. Down to Giesman, to Bekame. He will score. Slow on the closeout. Donker will miss it. Final 10 seconds. For Teague's going to hold on to it. Belgium can't foul. They got to go for the steal. They won't do it. Giesman has it. He will try to finish it. It won't matter. Germany are going to win it. They remain undefeated. 17-16. A Giesman ankle injury scare, but a dominant performance from the future, who continues to be sensational.
This is what he learned last week. Really, though. He got double-teamed so much last week that now he's trusting his teammates. CD learned when to cut. The growth for this German team is real, and they have a real shot at coming out atop Pool A. Ridiculous.
Wowzers. This is insane when you think about Pool A men's competition that also features Serbia and a 20-year-old German team. 1 win away from locking up the 1 seed. Man.
Yeah.
Highlights for you to enjoy before we get set up for Australia and Madagascar coming up next. Well, the showers are beginning to return. We are keeping our fingers crossed that we can make it through this one. But periodic showers expected throughout the day on this last day of group play. Team Australia. We just saw the young Germans get another W. Australia picked up a key victory to start the day over Belgium that has had them, has sent them packing. They won't be playing on. Australia in a good position here to contend for the #1 overall seeds.
#2 seed and maybe even the #1 seed, but they lost to Germany, so they won't get the tiebreaker with them, but they have the tiebreaker against Serbia. So, look, this Australia team with a win could end up 3-1 and a shot There's still a shot, of course, but a shot at that second seed.
So the wind beginning to pick up, as is the rain, as we head into game number 6 of the day. Just one more Pool A game will remain after this one. That's Serbia and Germany. Madagascar back on the floor. Still looking for their first victory of the tournament. Another matchup that they are considered to be underdogs, especially given how Australia's playing. Rain is really starting to come down now. I wouldn't be shocked if this game didn't start.
Nope. I read about that.
Yeah, it's really coming down here in Ulaanbaatar. The umbrellas are coming out. I know the players have come out, but I think it'll be a second before we get to see them. Yeah, this game is going to be put on pause for the moment.
Well, no, they're coin tossing.
Are they? But I can actually see rain
hit the court. Yeah,
they're not playing this.
I don't think so. I don't think they will.
I mean,
either.
Eventually, but
we are courtside, and I'm getting rain though.
Yeah,
we're sitting here on the
We're
towel.
literally right on the court, and I can see rain coming down in front of me. Yeah, this game is not going to be played right now. I can say that with certainty.
I'm getting hit.
Yeah, we're getting hit.
Help!
Help! Help!
Help, please!
Yep. Take cover. They're going to cover up the court.
All right.
And try to keep it as dry as possible because we got a full-on, monsoon-like rain shower coming down.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Yep. It's raining, cats and dogs.
This might be another one of those breaks that lasts a little bit longer than 10 minutes. Let's just say that.
Yeah. Shout out to Batman Carlos Las Matas. What are you doing in here? Oh God. All right. Listen, we got a rain delay, and
oh my goodness.
we will step aside when we get an update on how long this delay is expected. We will let you know, but please allow us to get our things together.
Yes.
Stick and stay, guys. Apologize, but Mother Nature's talking. We'll give you an update as soon as we can.
applause, y'all.
Yeah. All of us are spoiled judge of the day.
into inclement weather. We're going to resume at 2:45 p.m. That's the plan right now. We're going to continue with the game that we had in action. Australia versus Madagascar. So stay tuned, y'all. 2:45 p.m. Set an alarm. We'll get started in a little bit.
それでは準備してはいますか。さあ、これからafter the show, I'm going to show you how to reach them. I'm doing sack to chip up me the pass or reach there, right? 주의. 기업에서 그라우셔로 끝에 루트그린 호르토마 루트주안. 자, 생선도 선다로가 아무 문제다라. 얼굴 루스티가 Agora justeira Jesus, se supôs que não se push, ele mexeu com o bola. Aí tem um monte de aí tem zona nada. Entre os tipos, Ulaanbaatar. Já só não tem que ser quantas palavras. Isso que se sabe não é mais. Sekarang ini adalah Original, uliczny Ładondo, Szlachtowa. I utwierdzono więcej grudowy funkcjonariuszy Wojska, a w Madagascarze QR-kody wśród stafy podróż, zorunę gry. Najbardziej drogi gry, rodynku. A oni na porty uczciona, grudowy będą zorunę. I gry ona tak?
Hey, we back. We back. Oh, no, I don't want to go. Sorry. I'm just excited we're getting started again.
Berdua, hampir benar setuju.
All right, we can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Thank you for being patient with the weather here in Ulaanbaatar. Hey, listen, expect the unexpected, not just on the court, but off of it as well. We are a couple of minutes away from getting back underway. No plays have been made and no shots have been taken between the Australians and Madagascar. So the action will roll on. It'll be game number 6 of the day, 6 of 20. This is the last day of group play, as you know. And our playoff picture will be set by the end of the day today. We encourage you guys to stick around, check out not only the games, but once we wrap up tonight, we'll be bringing you 3x3 overtime. That's our post-game show. Boz Rosendahl and myself wrapping up the day's action, getting you ready for the round of 16, then the quarterfinals, then the semis, and, of course, the gold medal games. Alex Higgins-Titsha, almost 5 points a game. He really put on a show in that opener against Belgium. Got deep in his bag, and I tell you, these Aussies, these Gangaroos, they balling. Madagascar are going to have a tough time. They haven't gotten a win yet. They do have some offensive firepower. We just haven't seen much of it. They're going to try to put their best foot forward here in their last game in the competition.
Yeah, look, usually Madagascar is a 1-2 punch between Ellie and Livio. But Ellie's punched a little bit. Livio has just brushed people. 1.7 points per, has missed all of his attempts from long range, has not been aggressive in that game against Serbia. And look, that game went very quick. Serbia would put on a clinic. But Madagascar as a team only took 14 shots. Livio took 2. That's a man we've seen score 14 points in the past.
Livio, he's not living his best life. Not right now. They need something from him. Madagascar want to go home with some pride. They will not be playing on for a medal here, but the Africa Cup champions against the Asia Cup champions. Still ready to put on a show. The lights are on. The rain is past.
For now.
Knock on wood. That's what I was going to say.
See, now I'm jealous, though, because you put on long pants and a sweater. And I was laughing at you this morning. And I'm cold. And my back is wet from the rain.
See, touche. It was the other day I made a mistake. I was frigid. But today, yeah, the jeans and the hoodie
did not bring a sweater.
Are paying off.
A little salty. I'll tell you that.
We ain't got one to fit you, man. You're 7-footer. Okay.
About that.
Hey, we're back playing. We're back playing. Love it. Arnold inside. Madagascar. Guess they stayed warm in that break. They start off with the opening score. AHT has the ball batted out. That leaves 8 seconds on the shot clock.
This game has huge implications, man. Think about it. Germany in this pool at 3-0, 59 points scored. Australia at 2-1, 59 points scored. And Serbia with a matchup still coming against Germany at 2-1 with 59 points scored. So all the tiebreakers are a mess as well.
AHT rising like THC underneath to give Australia the first bucket of the game. Did you catch that?
I did.
That pass received.
From the Netherlands, I catch that for sure.
2-ball Ely. He is feeling it early. They like that. The guys in red. Oh, he caught him slipping nearly. Alex Higgins-Titsha, no. Rebounded, kicked out. Livio, can he get one to go? He's all alone. Reservations for 2 will have to wait. 4-1 start. Best start we've seen from Madagascar yet.
Best start we've seen from Madagascar. And look, we know they can get offensively, they can get hot. I'm waiting for Livio to get a shot in.
There's the Madagascar ladies, Muriel and company, checking out the action. And they're going to keep hope alive. Gang.
For a win, you mean?
Yeah, keep hope alive for a win. Yeah, they're obviously the competition is done. They play hard, but they ran into teams with a lot more experience and more talent. Davey, he's denied. Good defense on the inside, but somebody stepped on the baseline apparently. So ball up top. Red, I believe. Nope. It'll be Australia ball.
Is that an accent?
I try to get it in there.
All right.
When you talk about Australia, you got to make sure you say Melbourne, not Melbourne.
Melbourne?
Melbourne. Yep.
All right.
Sydney. Sydney, mate.
No, it sounded all right.
Don't be a riggy-diggy. A ridgy-didge.
No.
Oh, I got to get back in my bag. Here we go, back to the game. Thanks for saving me. 2 missed. Alex Higgins-Tisha will not convert it. But the size of the Aussies is a problem. On the glass, of course, helps him on the defensive end.
Size has not converted to a lot of scores earlier in the game. They've missed a couple of bunnies under the basket.
Yeah. HT got 1 dunk. Where the layup game has been a struggle. Livio continues to struggle. Can't get the tip. Loose ball to Anthony. Jump hook too strong. Another offensive rebound. Arnold up top. Livio moving right, moving left. Cross. Trying to get to that mid-range area that he likes so much, but man, he is still missing. Davey taking advantage. Big body move on the inside. And Australia taking him a little time to warm up.
Yeah, the temperature did drop a few degrees.
It did. A little bit more chilly out. But I would imagine that these conditions are pretty good for the players. Oh, the betrayal. Antonio, who has been locked in, sees that one roll around and out. Well, by far their best outside shooter. He's going to get him restarted up top. Coach looking on. They're going to look for Antonio. This time on the back cut. Antonio staying active off ball. Ely gets it inside. Arnaud. Madagascar playing with some fire.
Where has this been? Look, we knew they had this. They played tight for their first 3 games in the group.
If you're an Australia fan, what you worry about is them, kind of underestimating Madagascar, who have struggled. They haven't attacked this team like we've seen them play so far in this tournament, say, for example, Serbia. They were locked in. They were sharp, aggressive. Very few missed easy opportunities. Good contest right there. Alex Higgins-Tisha up top. Stith. Oh, nice touch from the big fella out deep.
Good pass by Higgins-Tisha, too. Across the full court.
Ely is going to take a bump. Foul on the floor. Number 2 on Australia. Livio up top to Ely. Ely. Uh-oh, lost it. I think they got to get it cleared. They do. Stith trying to get free. He skipped it like a rock on a lake. So the man with boulders his shoulders. Stith converts it. Livio to the corner. To the wing, rather. Off iron. Davies done a good job on the glass, too.
Yeah, he's really picked up for the team that left a lot of rebounds to Arnold there early. Davies come through and hit a couple. Got a score for them as well. It's in a good game.
Yeah. That last bucket for the Aussies, Stith, with a full head of steam. Get out the way.
That is going to leave some dents.
He likes that contact. He never shies away from it.
If I had shoulders like that, I would
I was going to say, with a frame like that.
No one can get to you with shoulders like that. If you jump into them, they bounce back.
I think he played tight end for the Green Bay Packers for a few seasons. And he's decided to play 3x3 now for whatever reason.
Yeah, I think the only person in the venue all week that could stop him was the big sumo champion. Maybe Badac. He tried to pick a fight with Badac. That went either way.
He did. Did he pick a fight with Badac?
Badac yammed on him, and then he tried to go at him in the post.
Hey, I didn't say it. I was going to let that highlight die. I didn't say it.
That highlight won't die. It's on the gram.
Livio, oh, man. I haven't seen.
Yeah, Livio's really struggled here. Everything's a miss. He's struggling with his confidence. His shot is not falling. You could see it pregame, too. He was warming up. He was trying to get shots up from 2-point range. All of them off the rim.
Yeah, you could. I mean, a look in his face. is not that of confidence. And then he nearly throws it away there, but he maintains it. Livio, nice pass, setting up Anthony on the cut. When the shot's not falling, you got to find a way to impact the game. That is one way to do it. Tough matchup. Alex Higgins-Titcha gives it up. That is a miss, but another board for Davey. Uh-oh, ball fake. Get out the man's way, please. A vicious yam from Alex Higgins-Titcha. Eight, 6. Out of bounds it goes. But AHT continues to rise. A ferocious yam.
That's business-like. You have to get out of the way from that. You don't want to be in front of him.
When that lane opened up, you knew it was coming.
Yup.
Now it's Steiff. Eight, 7. Ball back over to the Aussies. They are a highlight machine. Now Higgins-Titcha back to work. Good look to Davey. Now Australia starting to get into their groove. They assume a 2-point advantage. Baseline drive, no bucket for Ely. Quick kick out to Davey. Ely with the thievery. Ooh, cross. Get over here. Draws the foul on Alex Higgins-Titcha. 2 free throws coming up for Ely. Ooh, the right to left. Rocky.
Yeah, this is what makes Ely's game so interesting, right? He's got that the left cross. He's got a little sauce to him.
Yeah.
He can step back and hit the 2, but he's had no help offensively in this tournament.
Well, the bigs have played well. But they're usually featured on those slips to the bucket, pick and rolls, right? But if Madagascar, or when Madagascar has had any success, it's always been hinged on the guard play. It's not really the bigs. So
it's the 1-2 punch, and if Livio and Ellie are both going, then it's easy because they work off of each other. There's a lot more room on the court to get shots up. But man, Livio's cold spell. It's definitely one that's not helping this team. It won't ever help when a player goes cold, but this team can't afford to have him go this cold.
No, if they were going to advance to at least the last 16, they would have to play their best 3x3. These are the best teams in the world. And not only do they not play their best, this is the worst I've seen them. Alex, that's just unnecessary. Just don't do it. The whistle had been blown, man. Y'all gonna show it. Y'all gonna show the replay. No, this ain't right.
My goodness.
It didn't even count. Just let that man live, man. 9-9. Behind the back to Livio. Ooh, Livio. Oh, good recovery defense from Alex Higgins-Titcha. He's on the drive. That one's poked away. 4:46. Our last look at the Aussie men. The Australian women are undefeated. We won't see them until the quarterfinals. The Aussie men trying to wrap up their campaign at 4-0. Their only misstep was against the talented Germans. Antonio. Up top, he's looking, but they run out of time. You got to be quicker than that.
Australia, they have to have in the back of their mind that they have to try to get to 21, right? And look, at first you need to win.
Yeah, because
Madagascar's played a good game.
You're talking about for a tiebreaker scenario.
For tiebreaker scenarios, you just want to get as many points as you can up on the board. Because that way you give yourself a shot of coming in second.
Got a slow start. Got off to a slow start in this one. Still plenty of time left. The D from Davey. Kicked over. Arnold. Nice footwork, but the handwork wasn't so good. Antonio to Steiff. Steiff cleared for takeoff. Oh, it's some screws busted loose. 10-9 game.
Madagascar keeps answering everything the Aussies do.
That's true. 10-10. Ely. So you can sense some confidence now from Madagascar, really for the first time in this tournament. Playing some good defense. Oh, Antonio. Second one that we've seen. A narrow miss for him. So not quite his normal touch from deep.
This one was very close, but not down.
Breaking the action here and now. Another look at Steiff, ready to strike.
Yeah, Arnaud again. Smart decision. Smart decision to get out of the way from that. The man is physical, and he can leap as well. You don't want to be under there.
They're going to be giving us some top-notch highlights for the rest of this tournament. Australia is just, it's too much athleticism and size. These guys play above the rim. Higgins-Titcher gets in his bag sometimes for the Euro step game, the fillets. Arnaud sets up Ely. Who touched that last? 3 fouls apiece. And a tie score with 3:41 to go in this Pool A contest, number 6 game of the day. Back after a weather intermission. A weather delay, rather. Higgins-Titcher getting D'd up. Davey has been active in this one.
Yes, added to the scoring category, something he hadn't done much. But he gets open on cuts to the basket, gets some offensive rebounds as well, and they featured him in this one.
Do it all, Davey. Two-piece at the horn. Arnaud is going to put Madagascar up 12-11. Uh-oh. Kangaroos need to be careful not to shoot themselves out of the game.
Not only that.
Is that actually not a 2? Because the scoreboard's now saying 11. This shot from Arnaud.
I think that's a 1 then.
Okay, must have been a 1. Put on the line. So 11-11 tie. Livio still unable to connect.
Anthony was walking away from that whistle thinking he had gotten that foul, and he actually was the one committing the foul.
Oh, yeah. But you can see the arms wrapped. Steiff now. Steiff. Look at the adjustment at the rim. Change of direction. And that will put Australia up 1, but not for long.
Again, an answer.
Madagascar finding some rhythm. Higgins-Titcher finding the laces. Big strike from him. 2-ball corner pocket that puts the Kangaroos in front, 14-12, but Madagascar, they ain't going nowhere like the in-laws.
Okay.
Anthony to the crib.
This is where Australia still has to learn some game management, right? Anthony gets a lane here. If you foul him, you put Madagascar up top. You're only at 3 or 4 fouls. You're still at a 2-point advantage, and then you get to reset your defense. That would have been a smart move.
Antonio wants to get it back. Has not had his shot, not the regular ones. That was the flamingo flip. One-legged from the left wing.
Such a high degree of difficulty shot.
They're fighting 2s with 1s, though. That's why Madagascar still trail. Alex Higgins-Titcher. Down to the body shot. He'll miss the jump hook. And they will get whistled for a 5th foul. By they, I mean Australia. 1 more to give with 1:55 left. Anthony get them started. Livio underneath, and it's swatted. A lucky bounce to get it back to Arnaud. Now it's Antonio, and he will finish with the layup. A little bit slow on that transition offense. Technical foul, though. I believe Australia defending in that semicircle. But look at the Stite block, the timing. Arnaud fortunate to get that back.
This technical foul, though, gives Madagascar a chance to pull the game within one yet again. They have answered everything that Australia's thrown at them for the entire game. We haven't seen this at all, and this is still without Livio getting any buckets to go down.
This is one of those games, right? It's weird.
Yep.
Australia, you know, they started off slow. Madagascar sharpened up. You know, this is one of those games that could be not a bracket buster, but when you're talking about having a chance at maybe, you know, the 1 seed, Livio misses. Then it's a big one for Australia. Antonio. Pull up. Stite. Faker. Missed it. Livio, if there's any time, it's now. Right on cue. His 2 is good. Stite swings it. Antonio's got all day. He won't hit it. Bodies hit the floor. And that's Stite and Anthony. Is that a double foul? Anyway, it's Livio coming to life. Late for Madagascar, who take a 1-point lead.
Don't Madagascar always do this, though? Remember the OQTs last year? They got a W at their last game in the pool. They were out and like,
I forgot who that was against. Yeah, I do remember.
Lithuania.
It was.
Was it Lithuania?
Yeah, it was Lithuania. Yeah.
Look, they always bust a bracket for someone. And again, like they always play best, I guess, when there's no pressure because they put a lot of pressure on themselves. In the first 3 games, they were tight. Now they're playing loose, and it's all good.
But at least the world has seen the potential of Madagascar in this one.
Again.
Antonio chased off the line. Runner off the window. We're tied up. 2 balls. Oh! Stite is called for the foul. 7th on Australia. 2 free throws coming up. Anthony. He can give Madagascar game point. Look again.
I think he got a piece of his off arm on that.
.42 seconds left. Pressure free throws for Anthony. And the pressure, it builds with this now his 2nd free throw in a row. Don't want to go 0 for 2 here. And he does not. Splits a pair, does give Madagascar a 1-point advantage. And Madagascar had a foul to give. They do that. Ely comes in. Instant offense. Anthony gets a rest. Small lineup for Madagascar. Going to be difficult for them to stop Australia if they attack the rack. 35 seconds left. Stite getting down in the post office. Stite backs it up. And Ely airmails it.
Yeah, you knew they were going to try one. That would have been for game.
Makes sense.
This is their most offensive potent lineup, I'd say, with Livio and Eli and Arnaud.
Credit Stite for keeping his balance. He was almost on his way down after having the chair pull. Keeps his balance, evens the game, 19 all, 26 seconds left.
As far as Madagascar, now you have a choice to make. Are you sticking with your offensive lineup, force Australia into a 1 and try another 2? Or are you going defense and then try to see if you can get a score either through Livio or Eli?
We find out what they ultimately decide. They're going to put Davey on the bench for this one.
As far as Australia, you've been good at 1s. 2s have not really dropped this game. I'd say go to the basket. Madagascar's at 6 fouls.
There you go. I would say the same. Stite with the advantage. He got too cute. Madagascar can have a look for a win potentially. They'll kick it. Oh, no. Oh, he will miss. Rebound stays with red. Arnault to the corner. No, it's stolen. Inside to Alex Higgins-Titcha. Australia lead it by one. One final shot. Wait a second, a foul.
Uh-oh.
A bump on Stith. Look again as Madagascar was just trying to find a look in the waning seconds, and you can see Stith, yes.
That is not smart. They were stuck in a corner, and Ellie was going to throw up a prayer with 1.6 seconds, and Stith just bumps into Livio, throws him to the ground. An obvious foul. That's not smart.
Also, he also fouled Arnault in the corner shooting that two.
Yep.
A couple of, low IQ basketball plays. He's better than that. He knows it.
That still shows the inexperience of this Australia team, right? Because, again, very talented athletic-wise, gifted players offensively. Defensively, they can shut you down. But look what happened. Serbia just beat Madagascar 21-7.
Yes.
Something like that. Australia comes out lackadaisical. They take it a little bit easy. They underestimate these fellas, and look what happens. It's the World Cup. They're about to lose.
Well, Livio's got to make both free throws.
Well, yeah.
One will tie it. Two will win it. Livio, who has struggled throughout this entire tournament, will miss the first of two. They can only hope for a tie for the moment.
Haven't had an overtime in a couple days.
We have not, but Livio, for the love of, oh, wow. Are they going to get, it was a lane violation?
I think Arnault went in there a little too early.
He had missed it anyway.
So Australia hold on.
Oh, man. Madagascar were on the brink. They certainly had every opportunity. And arguably their best player, Livio, is going to miss two free throws that could have gave him the win.
Quick foul by Madagascar, but guess what? This could get Australia to 21, even though it didn't look like that was going to happen.
Look how crazy this thing has ended. Alex Higgins-Titcha. Yeah, he's handling his business at the stripe, not a problem. The Aussies got put to the test by Madagascar, but Madagascar will leave this competition winless. The Australians are going to wrap up 3-1 group play, getting some love from the Kangaroo ladies. A 1-point victory is enough for them to feel pretty secure heading into the elimination rounds. We're going to see how this group ultimately ends up playing out with Serbia and Germany with the last game to wrap up the group.
Big implications, though, here, because I think with this 21-point score, Australia has locked up second place in the pool unless something really crazy happens. Think about it. Serbia, Germany, they still play. They're both at the same score at the start of the game as Australia. 59 points for all three teams. Australia, you can't score more than 21 points.
Right.
So whoever loses between Serbia and Germany will probably be below 21. If Serbia wins, it's a three-way tie. That means that the one scoring below 21 is going to drop under Australia. If Germany wins, Australia has the tiebreaker over Serbia. So I think they're pretty much secured for second spot in the pool.
Plots and subplots are plenty. Good math, quick work, Roz. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I can't wait to see that game, the last game in this group between Serbia and Germany. They've got a couple of ladies games coming up before that. Czechia and Japan coming up next, Pool B, women's action, followed by USA ladies and Chile. Then we'll get that Serbia-Germany game, followed by Puerto Rico versus Austria in men's Pool C action. Those are the next four on the schedule. Wow, coming right at you in mere minutes.
To the women's tournament, and we got Team Czechia versus Team Japan.
Okay, Team Czechia and Team Japan getting ready to get back to it. Japan, who ran into a hungry United States team, suffered their first loss of the tournament. They still will bring their speed to the 3x3 court and look to utilize it against the Czechia team that picked up a 21-16 win over Chile, but lost to the USA 21-12, so a 1-1 record for Czechia as they come out with Karolina Šotolova.
Yeah, Czechia so far has done what they had to do, right? You knew they were going to be in trouble against the USA, against that athleticism, but they've beaten the teams they should have been beaten. This Japan team is going to pose a problem for them. Czechia likes to slow the game down a little bit. They like to be physical with you, and they like to grind on defense. Same way the Netherlands plays, actually. Although I think Czechia is a little bit more one-on-one oriented, and they got, you know, this lady.
Yeah, game changer. The Catherine gun. The Catherine gun.
Yeah, but this Japan team is going to pose a huge problem for them with their speed and their size because they can't play physical with a team that's not physical.
Somebody needs to tell that guy that the rain is gone. We're safe now. Right?
No, it's still raining.
Is it?
Raining as hard, though.
Oh. Light showers. As long as they stay light, we're okay. Japan trying to wipe away that loss to the USA. They just could not connect from long range. Their normal shooting has been impressive. They were 1 for 11 from beyond the two-point arc. They'll look to regain their touch. Aoi Katsura and the rest of this dynamic Japanese team. They want to get back to their winning ways. And if they do, they will finish up group play 3-1.
Yeah, and look, for Japan, I think it's get back to the way you played earlier in pool play. You're not against USA, right? That's a game you got to forget about, erase that from your memory, get back to the things you're good at, and at least get some shots up, because that's where your strength lies against this Czechia team.
Yep, don't sleep on Czechia's offensive firepower, too. They got a couple of guns from long range. Galichkova is a different kind of shooter if she gets in a rhythm. Like the way that Malikova has played in this tournament so far, too. She's been really aggressive, contributing on the offensive end and on the glass as well. There's the Catherine gun, Galichkova. Nice new nickname, courtesy of the Mountain. And Fuyuku Takahashi, 7.3 per game. She has been showing out in this competition. But again, those two-point struggles have been evident. 3 of 15 from deep. Top scorer for Czechia is Šotolova at 6.5 per game. Galichkova contributing 6 points per.
Yeah, we haven't seen a game from Galichkova yet where she goes bananas, though. She's 3 of 13 from 2. She's a better shooter than that. I've seen her hit it at a 60% rate in the tournament once.
One of those shooters. They do you remember on that 2016 Czechia World Championship team? Her name's escaping me right now.
Krumpelkova?
Yeah, Krumpelkova. That she was a similar type of shooter.
Yep.
Michaela Urova, who coaches this Czechia team, was on that 2016 gold medal squad. I believe she won MVP as well. So shout out to Michaela. 1-1 game. Up top, Miyashita shoots her shot off iron over to Czechia. Cleared right, up top, Šotolova. She likes playing downhill. That one goes begging, and then Malikova gets called for the foul. She's out. Grabenkova will come in.
In a game like this, I think Grabenkova could get up to 8 or 9 rebounds. She's a very, very good rebounder.
Long arms, active defender. Trying to fight through that screen, didn't have to. Game number 7 of 20 today. This is the last day of group play. In case you didn't know, half of the elimination rounds, the playoffs are set. Top 3 from each group advance. The number 1 seed from each group goes straight to the quarterfinals. Takahashi. I like saying it like that. Takahashi.
I like that. That's good.
They got fun names. They roll right off the tongue. 3-2. Now it's Takahashi. Up top, Katsura. Still off the mark. Nice defensive play there to get that steal. Mayashita swings it over. Oh, that's blocked. The length of Czechia's Barbinkova. She will drive and kick. Malikova, come on over. Two-piece, top of the key. It's 5-2. Katsura left by herself. Nets wet. Good strike. Japan probably feeling pretty good to see the two start to fall.
Look, that's what they need, right? They need to get in rhythm again. USA threw them off their game. They couldn't get any shots without a contest, and even the ones they got without a contest were misses. But for Japan, it's all about the energy in the team. You can always see them smiling. You can always see them be together. I started to miss that at the end of that USA game just a little bit. I think if they can get back to that, the shots will come.
6-4. Yeah, that USA team was a matchup nightmare for Japan, unless they were just electric from long range. I don't know. I don't think Czechia is a matchup nightmare. But certainly a tough opponent. Make no mistake about it. Shotolova, right wing, up top. They're going to leave Malikova wide open. We're going to call that a pass. It's converted to a score. (7-4). Inside, Brabinkova, up top, Shotolova. Looking for another one. That one will not go.
The amount of pools we've seen in this World Cup that are thrown on their backs. This is another one of those where, look, you don't expect Japan to come in and beat the Netherlands, the #1 team coming in here.
No.
And they did. And now it's all messed up.
Did a lot of living by the two. Now they trail by 2. Galichkova struggles continue, but she follows her own miss and will at least make good on it.
Katsura's the only one hitting shots from range so far.
Has Japan within 1. First media timeout. Game starting to heat up a bit. Both teams finding their touch.
Czechia has left Katsura a couple of opportunities, and she's not the main weapon on this squad, but don't get it twisted. She can shoot, she can play offense.
She always seems to get open looks in the offense. I don't know if teams are willing to let her shoot, but she's proven to be able to knock them down, especially all alone.
Katsura, of course, a lot of experience. Plays for Team Japan now, but used to play for the Dusseldorf Zoos.
Yeah, didn't she found that team?
Part of the founding of it, I guess.
Shotolova inside, broken up. Risky pass to begin with. (8-7). Takahashi with the quickies to the cup, and she misses it. Japan have not been so sharp today.
Even the drives that usually go down have not fallen.
Shotolova, mid-range assassin. Long ball, that is money. Malikova not putting nearly enough on her shots. Foul red, the fourth on Japan. Another look at the long-range bomb from the right wing. Actually, a third foul on Japan, not 4. Broken up, stolen. In Japanese territory. Hezi, step back. Malikova. Oh, spun right into trouble. Great defensive anticipation. Saw that spin move coming, stepped right in the way and forced the travel.
Yeah, Takahashi was on the floor, gut up. The only thing she could do is defend a drive like this, but smart defensive play.
Katsura. Strong drive right. Oh, you thought you had a friend. Nice protection of the ball en route to that layup. Shotolova, right to left. Swings it inside. That was a great look, but they're running short on time. Shotolova at the horn. It won't go. Katsura up top. Mayashita to Takahashi. Takahashi from 19. It won't go.
I don't like the long one. Look, go to the mid-range, get a layup, but don't shoot a shot with your toes just inside the two-point arc.
Yep.
That's just inefficient offense to me.
To 9. Shotolova. Inside. Malikova. Brabinkova. No. Miyashita with the flat 2 attempt. Right back up top. Takahashi. H2O. Japan with a 3-point lead after that 2-piece. Brabinkova trying to take advantage off the drop step. Loose ball comes back to her. And got a foul red. Japan up to 5. Czechia, in comparison, just a single foul, but they trail it by 3.
Yeah, and they've missed some easy ones. Open twos, open layups as of the last couple of possessions.
Galichkova has been quiet. Shotolova, bucket, 1 possession game. Takahashi sprinting to the baseline, kicks it out. Katsura being pressured, spins free, to the left. 13-10. Galichkova. Oh, nice cut. Great vision. Now the pace is picking up for Japan. They got some pep in their step. Could have used some on that shot. Air mailed out of bounds. Second media timeout. 3:38 officially left on the clock. The last game for Japan. We'll see Czechia again later today against the Netherlands.
Yeah, in this game, of course, big implications for that as well. The Japan win would put them in second, and the United States would be in first for sure. A Japan loss would open up the possibility of a 3-way tie, with Czechia then at 2 wins, Japan at 2 wins, and the Netherlands coming in with 1 win, still having to play Czechia. So there's still a possibility for this Japan team to be out. I'm not saying it's going to happen. Czechia has scored a very low amount of points.
But it is
it's not outside of the realm of possibility, so I have to mention it here.
It's improbable, but not impossible. Offensive foul. Second on Czechia. Running the offense through Takahashi. She's heating up. She's heating up.
I don't understand why she can get open. She's the one knocking down the twos, and they leave her all alone.
Takahashi came into the day with an average of over 9 a game. It dropped after the loss to the Americans, but
that
now...
was the other Takahashi, though.
Oh, it is.
Yuko Takahashi was the one that scored a lot of points. Miku Takahashi didn't do much.
I mixed up my Takahashis.
Yeah. Takasari.
Katsura missed it right. We're speaking a whole different language now, boss. What's going on? Katsura, right wing, ooh, with the trick. No look dish. And the shot doesn't touch anything. It's coming right to you. Never mind.
Almost.
Who was
I was
that?
going to take the shot. I was ready.
Who was that threw their shoe over here at
Jovanovic.
yesterday? Yeah, Jovanovic. Yeah. Wait until I see him at the hotel. I got something for him. You don't throw shoes at me. 15-11. Uh-oh. Shove in the back. Malikova starts the ball movement. Galichkova. Brabenkova on point from the right wing. Oh, and the defense nearly. Czechia get a steal, nearly. Oh, the runner. Nice scoop-de-doo. Soft off the square. 16-13 is the result. Oh, goodness. That was a collision indeed. And Malikova is going to get called for the offensive foul. That's a, ooh, yes. She lowered the boom for sure. I'm glad everybody's okay. Pull up. No good. Got to get it cleared. They didn't clear it. They didn't clear that, did
Nope.
they? They didn't clear that. Yeah, no basket.
Off. It took a little bit for them to call that.
Yeah, I'm looking like they do know that it wasn't clear. Official Gonzalo's an internet sensation now because of his little hip dance yesterday with Mari Mane.
Man's got some loose hips. I can't do that.
You know that clip got 2 million views?
Really?
Yes.
My word.
I heard that clip has got 2 million views.
That's, wow. Well,
now he won't even talk to us. He showed up today with these glasses on, and I said, "Hey, what's up, Gonzalo?" And he says, "What's your name again, sir?"
There's some security around him pushing you away.
Right. He's got a security detail.
No. Don't go close. Don't get close to it.
Challenge is lost. Well, we knew that already. Off iron.
Oh, that's 2 free throws. Too much aggression from Katsura there in the rebound.
Brabenkova stepping up to shoot 2 with 2:04 to go. First one, rolls off. We'll look to make good on this one now. Could make this a 1-possession game. Brabenkova, oh man, back to back. That ain't good. Now they got to deal with the speed of the Japanese attack. They pass it with flying colors. The 2 meets its mark. As they said, make that 4 million views, not 2.
Wow, it's going fast.
Crazy. 18, 14, buck 38. Lofted inside, Mayashita, girl, bye. Girl. Shotolova inside, Brabenkova, she's got a great advantage here. Good defense.
Yeah, but for Brabenkova, you got to go into the contact there. Don't just fall away from it hoping you're going to get a call.
Agreed, Takahashi over the shoulder. 2-piece, no. Oh, good hit from Galichkova. She finally comes alive.
What a moment to step up in the game.
Uh-oh. F. Takahashi still down. There's the foul from Shotolova. 16-18. There's no timeout. I'm not sure why. I'll see those sneaky players always trying to get a rest when they can.
I would too if I was that fast. She's been running all game.
And then a delay of game warning because Japan took a little bit more time. Oh, Good hands, quick hands, and quickly delivered to Shotolova to pull Czechia within one. Under a minute to play in a one-point contest. Japan in front. At the moment, loose ball, stolen. Shotolova, she has it in hand. Czechia could tie or take the lead. Shotolova wants the tie, and she's going to get it.
Oh. This game's coming down to the wire. Both teams have found some offense, though, and I like the distribution for Czechia. They've gone to the basket with Shotolova. Bradenkova's posted up some. Malikova hits some shots now. Gadichkova's getting interested. Almost Kovas, though.
It's a lot of Kovas.
Yeah, it's a lot of Kovas.
And Takahashi's.
Yeah.
18-8.
F-tack and M-tack. And then start calling M-track because he's fast. Do it.
Pretty good. That's
All
pretty
right.
good.
All right,
That's
let's do
pretty good. M-track. Japanese players are F1 fast. It fits. Oh, who touched that?
I don't know.
Deflected off of Czechia. Katsura setting up from the elbow. M-tack. Drops it off. Katsura. F-tack. Up top. Takahashi comes up short. Rebound. Ooh, quick move past the defense. 15 seconds left. Japan leading by 1. Shotolova. Travels. Possession Japan. Czechia do have a foul to give.
In this case, you don't want to have a foul again. You want to put him on a strike.
Yeah, because the shot clock is off, so they got a foul, and they do. Shotolova reaches in. Well, they got to do it again, and as quickly as they can, and hope that Japan miss a free throw. You don't want to do that. Oh, they don't foul. Why not? It took far too long to foul Takahashi.
I think they were trying to get a steal first because they figured that if you put Takahashi on the line, she's a good free throw shooter. She might knock down both.
But look at this move, deceptive, right past Galichkova. That's the go-ahead score for Team Japan. Takahashi with one more free throw will give Japan game point. And one more just like that, and Japan are winners again. Indeed they are. Japan survive a battle with Czechia and end up winning it before the limit. The two-point shot returned to them. And some critical plays down the stretch, especially at the free throw line, that helped make all the difference in a 21-18 W. Credit Japan, who will finish up group play at 3-1. So their job is done. USA, of course, try to go undefeated in their next contest, which happens to be the next game on the schedule against Chile. We'll show you the highlights, and then we won't waste much time getting to that USA-Chile game. That's coming up next. United States, Chile, women's Pool B play rolls along. Game number 8 of 20. Getting towards the middle portions of this final day of group play. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, at 3x3 The Voice. The Mountain is here as well, at 3x3 The Mountain. Boz Rosendahl is his government name. Out first. My bad, I forgot to turn on your mic there,
That's
big fella.
okay. I said hello to no one. I said hello to no one.
Sarah Williams.
People around me were looking at me like, who are you talking to?
Sarah Williams, she's somebody. She's out there first, trying to get her, I guess, contact lens together. Sarah Strong out next. Morgan Mali.
Mali unlocked her shooting a little bit,
She
ability
did.
a little bit against the Japanese, and that's going to be important for USA going down the stretch of this tournament, right? They've got first place in pool locked up. Now it's just about getting your rhythm and getting the shots up that you want. Mali is the shooter that they brought. They only hit 1-2 in their first 2 games. They got 3 of them to go down in that game against Japan.
She could really sling it from out deep. The top 2 scorers on this American team. Of course, Sarah Strong averaging 9 points a game. Also contributing 8.5 rebounds. Michaela Williams second on the USA in scoring at a little over 4 points per game. But a pretty balanced effort from the Americans. They are a pick-your-poison type squad. Morgan Malley, who Boz just mentioned, 3.5 points per game. But again, she did find her touch hitting a couple of 2s in that last contest against Japan. As for Chile, can they heat up against a United States team that seems to be running through, not seem to be, they are running through everybody. Chile have not won a game yet. We saw them drop to the Netherlands 21-13 in a big game earlier today. So our last look at Chile.
Well, look, Chile could still, they're not out yet, right? With Czechia losing that game just now, there could be a 3-way tie between Czechia, Netherlands, and Chile if Chile pick up a W. Is that, wait, no, I think Chile is out. Let's see. No, they're out.
Yeah, they
can only
lost
get the
all
1
3.
win.
Netherlands
Anyway,
have, yeah.
what I was going to say is I got some bad news for them.
What's that?
Their main weapon, Zyamora Morrison, is going to have to start playing up against Sarah Strong. And I don't know if that's a matchup that Morrison is going to win.
I'm not saying she's going to win it, but I'm saying it's interesting. I don't think Sarah Strong could just push Morrison around now. You think so?
I think so.
Oh, I hope they're listening.
No, I'm not to be mean to Morrison. Look, I like the way she plays. I think she's really good, but the athleticism for this team USA is a problem for every team they're going to go up against for the rest of the tournament. And it's going to be a problem for this team Chile as well.
Well, Chile, they're going to get up for this game because they are going up against the USA, who always have, in my opinion, the biggest target on their back. No matter which players they field for their squad, it's just the reputation of the United States precedes itself. In any basketball competition, they got to deal with that, and so far they've managed it well. They'll have their final conversations before walking between the lines with Chile on the other side. Tap in with us on social media, if you would, at FIBA 3x3. Become our friends. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. We back on from Ulaanbaatar. Michaela Williams doing her dance, pulling up, but that one goes begging. Lands in Morrison's hands. She'll get it clear with Ovalle. Sets the screen, long hair, don't care. It'll go off the iron, and no say. USA will take it.
That's a shot that I'd like to see Ovalle take more, though. I think she can hit those, and if Chile wants to stand any chance, they need to be able to knock those down.
Well, listen, you got to go. If you're going to go out anyway, you might as well go out swinging. Swing for the fences. What you don't want to do is make this a one-point scoring game with the United States. It's not winnable.
Nope.
Not winnable. Mali going to the spin move. Tips it over. And guess who? It's Sarah Strong. There's Ovalle showing that speed. But she's got to slow it down just a taste once she gets to the rim. We've seen her rush on those layups, and oftentimes that's the result.
Yeah, she kind of dives in on that last step, right? And that gives you a harder time trying to get the scoop shot to go down.
Oh, what a pass, a sneaky link to the cutting Ovalle. Chile on the board. Ovalle, she's in trouble. Sahara Williams going to work in the post. That's what we've seen her do throughout the tournament. Quick hands, pokes it away. This USA team also played in the women's series here and made it all the way to the final, losing to Australia. They could be on a collision course with them again.
That would be a game I'd watch.
Well, you know what? I was going to say, I think you're contractually obligated to that.
41. Not a bad job to have, though.
No, not at all.
Think about it. We're courtside. The weather's cleared up a little bit.
Weather's clear. Great players, best teams in the world.
Yeah, I can't complain.
7 days of competition. Oh, that's a turnaround for Molly. She's playing with some renewed confidence. And we got a foul, White offensive. Hand it over to Ovalle. She does not protect the rock, and neither does Sahara Williams. Throws it away.
Good defense followed by not great offense there. USA usually pretty connected, but in this case they throw it away.
Morrison starting way out. Elbow extended. That shot touches nothing.
And Chile has not gotten much from Salvatierra. Expected her, and look, I've seen her on the women's series. She can knock down some shots, but she's been off her mark. Hasn't scored much.
Day one, she actually shot it decently from long range, but true today, it has been a struggle. One ain't enough. She goes up on two. Sahara Williams will draw the foul. One free throw in front. Count that. 51. USA. Morrissey with it clear. Salvatierra. Uh-oh. Quick hands. Not enough ball, too much on. Foul number 2 on the USA. This is where Morrison is going to struggle. If she doesn't get it within 5 feet of the bucket.
I don't know why she'd be out on the two-point arc.
And they've done that twice now. I don't know. Another foul on the USA. But she's not a ball handler. And you see how aggressive the USA defenders are. Active hands, pressure ball. They pressure the ball.
Yeah, and being that tall, as soon as you bring the ball to the ground, right, somebody's going to try to grab it.
Morrison will settle for the turnaround from 15 feet. It does not meet his mark, as Michaela Williams will check in for Sahara Williams. Travel. Two and a half minutes in. Back to the action after about an hour rain delay earlier. Ovalle pushed that one up in the wind. Finds its way back to her. They'll get reset. Hezzy, screen. Ovalle, step back. Puts one up and off iron. Narrow miss.
Those are two good looks for Ovalle. Creating her own shot, finding ways to try to get some separation, and getting her two-point shot to go. They just haven't gone down.
She's clearly got the go-ahead to fire them up. Green light, but still working on that green release. Another miss for the Chile offense. Sarah Strong. dime time. Sahara Williams been active in this one. Can she hold off Morrison that close to the bucket? You have your answer. And then Morrison, frustrated, commits a foul, a third on Chile. TV timeout, USA still rolling.
Man, again, this is a point that I've hammered home. I feel like this USA team is so strong, so athletic. This game, though, they've been slow getting to their spots. I'll tell you that. They've not outplayed the mismatches as sharp as we saw them do that against Japan.
But you know, this is one of those games, and I'm not saying that they're letting their foot off the gas, but I don't think that they have to. I don't think they feel they have to go 100%.
They should, though,
I know that doesn't sound good. Coaches wouldn't want to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that, but it's like, you know.
I get it, but the best teams, and look, I think this USA team is amongst the best teams in this field. Best team find ways to keep that rhythm going.
Out the steal. Ovalle, nope. Yet one of those games where USA know that they're favored. And I think they can put their foot on the gas whenever they choose.
Yeah.
Ovalle inside, yes. Another whistle. Fourth now on Chile. 6-2 advantage for the red, white, and blue. Williams is out. Sahara, that is. Michaela Williams. Turn around. Count that. How good is she?
Man, her mid-range game is working. She's got the skills to get to the basket based off of the dribble, take some contact as well. I like her game a lot, man. I thought she was going to be leading this team USA, but Sarah Strong has really taken over.
Well, she's usually got the biggest mismatch. Ulaanbaatar, ball fake, drive, runner, no. Morrison will try it from 15. It won't fall. That one dribbled out of bounds. And I believe it'll be USA ball. We'll take a closer look. Oh, red ball. Red ball. We got no replay. Ball red. Calls a call. No more arguing. 6-point game. Ovalle with the hezzy. Oh, and the accelerator. She hit the turbo button on that drive. Finishes. And will keep Chile in it. Michaela Williams getting to it. Somebody asked me the other day, they said, man, is Michaela Williams really like that? I said, is fat meat greasy? They said, yeah. I said, you got your answer. Yeah, she's like that.
Yeah, this took too long to develop. Sahara Williams had great position, but USA couldn't get her the ball fast enough. This is where you see them, you know, just not as sharp as they were earlier today.
Ovalle. A narrow miss. Only 3-point score so far for Chile, and they still got to deal with Sarah Strong. 8-point game. Ovalle fires back. It's a blank. Kicked out. Strong. Ball fake. Easy lay. USA running away with another one. Morrison will not find the bottom of the net.
look, you know coming in that Chile against this USA team would have a hard time unless they were really clicking from two, and that hasn't happened.
Double-digit lead right now for the USA. And it's not getting better anytime soon right now for Chile.
Oh, no.
We're at 4:32 left in the game. USA charging towards that 21-point mark. Not a whole lot that Chile has been able to do so far. Long rebound. Let that go out of bounds. Chile will have it up top. Bucket on the inside. Chile shows some life. Some. Michaela Williams. Oh, stop. Please.
That's just mean.
She out here toying with him. Big game for Michaela Williams. Sarah Strong has been doing the damage throughout group play, but again, like I mentioned earlier, Michaela Williams second on the team in scoring. Haven't had to do so much with Sarah Strong averaging nearly 10 points a game.
Yeah, but she's very capable. I saw her on the women's series early this year, and she led the squad there.
Now she wants to share it. That 1-2 combo is devastating.
And then the speed from Strong to get there and smack that ball out. Quick hands, too. Look, I've been saying Team USA ain't clicking, but the last few minutes they sure have.
I told you, they can put their foot on the gas when they choose in this matchup. When they choose. Now, if we're talking about Spain, if we're talking about Australia, even France.
I don't know, but the way France has been playing, but yeah, I get you.
That's a different story. This is not that story. Back to it, 3:40. Nice pass, right on point. Score underneath. Now Michaela decides to change directions.
The fact that she can finish with her left hand, coming around the defense like that off balance, that's a very tough finish.
The show is hers now. Williams to Williams. Sahara will draw the foul. Another balanced performance from the USA. Pick your poison. However you want it, they can give it to you. 18-5 is proof of that. Morrison, drop step. Okay. Sahara taking it at Morrison with no fear. Cannot defend in the restricted area after a made bucket. That's the semicircle underneath the rim. One warning. Next time it's a technical.
Broken up play here for Chile.
Morrison back in the post office. Took too much time.
Yeah, Chile set up for a high post play, and the ball got deflected on the first pass. That's why the play took way longer to develop.
Molly. Good golly, Miss Molly. 21-6, the USA. Like a hot knife through butter, they slice through every opponent in the group phase. They don't lose a single contest as they will head directly to the quarterfinals. Unbelievable. USA men and USA women Ladies, say hey. Oh, that's not for you.
Yeah, that's why I kept my mouth shut.
I was looking around. There's nobody hurting. You get the point.
Mm-hmm.
They are feeling good. I would too.
After 4 wins in pool play, you definitely feel good. And again, the dominance they displayed on offense in this game, as well as earlier against Japan, should have them going into the quarterfinals with a lot of confidence, right? They've hit on all cylinders. They have all their players going. I think sometimes they could even find Sahara Williams a little bit more under that basket. She had a couple of really good duck-ins, and they couldn't get it to her. But still, man, to have Molly shooting as well as strong now too, they add the 2-point shot to the arsenal. Wow.
I just wonder if there's enough ball to go around to make sure everybody stays in rhythm. I guess to have that much talent could be a gift and a curse. Anyway, that's a conversation for later. Their body of work is done. We're going to step aside for a second as well before we resume action with Serbia, Germany, men's Pool A action. Just a few minutes away from getting that one underway as we'll get reset from here in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. World Cup 2025 rolling on.